You way too uptight, man. You gotta look around you. New Year's Eve. They loving the ladies.
This one I better do. Me, I know get time. Cover my face,
Brother, you way too uptight, man. You gotta look around you. New Year's Eve. They loving the ladies.
What's it going? You are going. All depends on the girl.
Brother, you way too uptight, man. You gotta look around you. New Year's Eve. They loving the ladies.
This one I better do. Me, I know get time. Cover my face,
Brother, you way too uptight, man. You gotta look around you. New Year's Eve. They loving the ladies.
What's it going? You are going.
Hey, you guys. Welcome back. Y'all know what it is. It's New Year's Eve, and we could not let this year go out without telling y'all how much we love, we care about y'all. We appreciate you guys, and we wanted to just have a celebration, honey. Now, I don't know if this is going to go all the way to midnight. All three of these ladies are on Central Standard Time, so I'm sure we'll be well out before the let out tonight. But I did want to have something where we can just share, reminisce about the year, talk about our hopes and intentions, and play some games. You know what I'm saying? So something fun, lighthearted. Nikki, since you were here first, you were early, you were on the I-10 by 10. Okay. How are you doing today? And are you ready to bring in the new year?
I am doing well, thank you. And I am very much looking forward to bringing in the new year. I'm one of those people that I feel like every day is new, like you can do whatever, but I do like the festiveness of New Year's. I always have to ring in the new year, see the new year come in. I love it.
I do too. I think I don't know, every day is a fresh start. Like, right? Like, I feel like that. But there is something that's significant to me about the changing of the year. It just feels new. It feels like fresh. It feels like new opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Tyra, how are you doing on this fine New Year's Eve? And are you ready to bring in 2025?
I mean, I'm as ready as I'm ever going to be. I'm ready. Like, I'm never like the biggest New Year person. I feel like New Year and the resolution, I feel like it's childish, like, don't wait for the new year to start and do anything. Just, do what you want to do when you got to do it, whenever the time that you want to do it, whatever year it is. But I'm here. I'm happy, and I'm good to be here with y'all, because it's about y'all, because I love y'all.
You muted.
EJ, last but not least, how are you doing today? And are you ready to bring in 2025? Are you excited for the new year?
Yeah, I'm excited for the new year. I always feel like there are opportunities for. Am I echoing y'all?
Yes.
Yeah, real bad.
Hold on. I don't know what it is. You know what? maybe spin the block on me. But yes, I'm excited for the new year. Oh, there we go. I'm not
I didn't
echoing,
hear
right?
it that time. Yeah, I didn't hear it that time.
Okay.
Yay. Okay.
So
But
yeah,
you
I'm
guys,
excited for the new year. It's always an opportunity to start over, start fresh, and or keep the momentum going from the previous year, either or however you like to look at it.
absolutely, absolutely. And y'all, when we started this year, I mean, I didn't know half of these people that's in the chat right now. So I want to take an opportunity to just welcome everybody who's here. Let's see who was in the building first. Tremaine, Happy New Year, sis. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope that everyone has a libation. I hope that everyone has a snack or two so that you guys will be ready at the end of this live to toast with us. Listen, I've got my Welch's sparkling cider. Okay, we've got a cute little glass in pink because that's my signature color, a blush and bashful. And so make sure that you guys have that on deck for the live. Hey Dane, Lord, he's screaming Tyra with a face purple crying. Okay, I'm gonna read that for you. Hey, Anakin, not Vader. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Who else do we have here? Joshua McDowell. He says, hey, Tyra, 2024 is almost over. Hey, Shannon D. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you here tonight. Tony T. Hey, everyone. Happy New Year. Faith, Family, and Fun Reviews. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, Darfalina. Hey, Greta. Hey, Jorinna. Hey, Bookworm 57. Hope everyone had an amazing New Year's Eve. Hey, pretty girl Danny. She says, darling Nikki, love the earrings, ma'am.
Thank
Love,
you.
love, Book Skirts and Purse says, hey, lovely ladies. Hey, good to see you. Hey, Candy Love. Hey, sis. Hope all is well. Darfalina says, I got lots and lots of sangria. Okay, girl. Okay, I see you. Hey, Miss Lisa. Hello, guys. I always have hope for an even better year. Always sad to say goodbye, but goodbye ain't always a bad thing. I know that's right. I can't hang, so I will be sweet.
Happy New Year, mommy.
I'm not mad at it at all. Hey, Books, Girls, and Purrs. All we love y'all 3000 and we love y'all back. Let's see. Hey, Sherry Latrice. Joshua says, Nikki looking fine. Fine, fine. Okay.
Thank you, Joshua.
Big fine. But let's get into it, y'all, and what we will be doing tonight. And like I said, I'm not gonna keep y'all here all night long. You know what I mean? Not all night, but a little bit of the night. Let's see if we can get on down this road. But yeah, this is the New Year's Eve party, and this is a variety show. So we've got a lot of different things going on. We have, of course, the year in review. We're going to be playing a game called This or That. We will have a hot topic segment where we'll be talking about some of the biggest headlines in 2024. We'll be doing a little bit of trivia, random trivia, New Year's trivia show, movie trivia, a little bit of everything. Then we'll have an Ask Everything segment, Ask Anything, and then finally gratitude and intentions for the new year. So y'all, without further ado, I wanted to start at the very beginning, where the collectives began, where the take began, where it all started from. So this is our year in 11 minutes.
But without any further ado,
2024.
I am not here to talk about this alone. My girl is backstage, Ashley, with my sweet perspective.
Is that a
Hey,
see-through shirt?
Ashley.
Hey, friend.
How is it going? How are you? How are you feeling? And did you enjoy your time with them, the Scare season 2?
Well, let's preface this by saying I am not a horror girl.
It's been here several times at this point. Kay Bly is here with all the horror tea. What you got over there in the books, Kay?
I got my notes. Like a newborn child, holding myself close, pretending my arms are yours.
Welcome to this good old interview with the Vampire Live. Superior. Let me see how she felt about this episode. Come on out, C. Hello, C. Hello. She reading them. Kay, come on to the stage and let us know how you felt about this episode.
This was a good episode.
Ashley, from my sweet perspective, what did you think about this episode? Yeah, every time make me cry.
You know,
LB, what did you think about this episode? Hello, L.
Hello, everybody. We are here to mourn the loss of a real one, the realest one on the show, baby. It is dangerous to be a real black girl in these streets, honey.
She's so flirtatious. I feel like I got no breath. Feel like I need it.
Oh, thank you. Hi.
Oh my God. Can we just talk for a second about how fabulous you all are and how striking your graphics are, your music, your editing? It's not professional. Professional is boring. It's beyond that. It's creative. It's fun. It grabs me. From the first minute I saw your stuff, I was like, who are these ladies?
First of all, Ma, I am sick of you telling me how I should live my life, who you think I should love, marry. Ma, I am sick of it.
It ain't too late, Savannah. He's begging on his damn knees and you letting him get away.
Mama, do you hear me? Ma, I have a job. I have friends. I have interests that you don't even ask about. Because in the end, only one thing counts with you, Mama.
With any damn woman, unless they lying to themselves.
Well, I'm being honest with myself, Mama. I'm smart, I work hard, and I'm a good person. You should be proud that I'd rather live alone than crawl up behind some two-time and loser like Kenneth.
He's a good man, Savannah.
every woman in America wanted him. And you know what, Binky? I knew he was mine. Till I found that half slip in his gym bag.
He wouldn't even let me take him to the airport.
This is too much.
Tariq's gonna be fine.
This is too much. He's been the man in my life, you know. My companion.
Yeah.
More than just my baby.
We had a good time this year.
And now he's gone.
I miss you too.
I gave up a long time ago on finding someone for myself. And it's a terrible thing to
Award
go
goes
through.
They've been unfair to you, to us.
But out here, EJ.
What's up, y'all?
Bernie,
Yeah, Sherry got all my
would you be
favorite
terribly
moments.
disappointed if we didn't go to the party tonight?
Crush.
Oh my
I
God.
guess there's no appropriate time to tell you this, but I'm going to the party.
Wow, he
It's not
delivering his
me.
lines like
Oh, Lord.
She,
D said, I'm
Pulled
Jimmy.
out the Philadelphia cream cheese and the
a
mayonnaise.
she
Girl, he was giving you
doesn't want
John
to be alone
realness.
tonight. And I was thinking, why should she be?
not the mayo.
Isn't it?
Oh,
And you
gosh.
picked tonight to flaunt your whore in front of your business partners and friends. What the hell are they supposed to think?
Truth. Finally, the truth.
Why
I
is
leave
that whole speech sound like
for
it hurt?
her. And don't worry, you can have the house.
Sounds
And you
painful.
know I'll take care of my kids.
You wait a minute. I give you 11 freaking years of my life and you telling me you're leaving me for a white woman?
Would it be better if she were black?
You're telling me you're
No, it would be better if you were black.
No, it would be better if you were black.
Thank you, Bernadine, for making this easier for me.
Why is he
I'll be
talking so
back
slow?
next week
So serious.
for
I
my
love
things.
this.
Oh,
We have to do this again.
the cream cheese.
Oh, gosh. Get out here. Get out here immediately. What is this is one of my best bud things now. Because this is everything. Always rooting for Maddie. Nikki, what did you think about this episode? Muted, Nikki. There you go.
I don't know how you
why
can
you gonna
hate
add a
Maddie in
blooper
this
to the clip?
episode because I don't even know what was real.
Not a blooper.
Everything was a damn dream. And D said it was giving Black Swan. I love Black Swan, but this was not giving Black Swan for me. It was giving like that Black Christmas remake that was just a mess. Maybe this episode was above my pay grade, but it was a letdown. I feel like this close to the finale, I expected something a lot more momentum of real things happening. I don't know who was really in her hospital room. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's above my pay grade. I feel like she should have just ran the hell away with Dora when she asked F the money, F place in the bed, run away with your friend, help her get clean. Baby, y'all will survive. Like, go
That's
be
what
away.
I said.
Like, literally.
Get a black dog. Get one of them black
Yeah.
dogs. Bring the mans out first. I'm gonna bring the mans out first because Dom is in the back. And you know, some people don't like the show, so I'm curious to know how Dom feels.
I would
Dom,
shoot that day.
how do you feel?
What's going on? And yeah, I've never seen Insecure until now. So, and I'm gonna be real. The first two episodes was rough for me. The first two episodes was rough.
A check. Let me go sit on my break and have me some lunch. I'm mind my business. I ain't go to the bank and go, hey Tasha, I'm going on break. You're going on break. Come on down. You know, come on down to college, as Mike Epps would say. Come on down. Ashley, you know I'm coming to you first.
Get up from the table then. Like, oh, it's cute. It's cute you got a woman. It's cute you got a woman. That's cute. Okay, show me you got a woman. Get your tail up from the table. Get up from the table. Exit stage left. This is how it starts. These are the small foxes that destroy the vine. Okay.
Dom, Dom, what's up, Dom? Come on.
The black man can't get ahead to save his life. Boy, help the black man. He already took this busted old job at Best Buy, making $8 in a Snicker. He ain't got but 26 minutes for break because he got to
not $8 in a Snicker.
This man just sat down. He sat down first. He didn't sit by her. To me, this is the line. With this conversation and this exchange.
Well, first I looked at the man penis. I ran it back twice. Dom was there. I had to get perspective.
Yes,
after Dom was there, it was like, oh God. After I got
in the way she was just like, oh, thank you. You know,
we're gonna get to
it
that.
looked
Kate.
very.
It's the next slide. We're gonna.
And I appreciate all of you so much. I appreciate all of you so much because y'all were able to see the symbolism and the metaphors going on in this scene. All I could think about was how that room smelled like pennies. And it's
What did Michelle Pfeiffer say in Scarface? Not if I was blind, desperate, starved, and begging for it.
wow. Lord, can you give us why?
It's a no for me, dog.
But why? Why do you have to be blind, desperate, and starving for? You dug for that.
I don't know. Looking at him, one thing I do, if I look at a man, if I can't imagine kissing you, it like we can't ain't nowhere to go after that. Oh, and why I did you add this clip?
This is gold stuff, Nikki.
No, yes, I do. But D is the
playing.
Look, I think that there are multiple things that make a man attractive. I think Blair Underwood is a timeless, gorgeous man. And it may be my toxic trait, but I like a man that I'm a little scared of. I like a man that's like, I don't know, it's something. I don't know. I like a man where like I'm a little scared for my life. And Blair Underwood gives me that. Yes. Slap me all around the room, Blair Underwood.
Listen, I love the progression of it because at first I was like, a little, I don't know what's gonna go down with this, but every week it gets better.
Everybody else
clip
getting me all nice and
I came in at the tail end of what you said. Yes, he was playing on everybody's time.
Highlight reel,
This ninja need his ass accessories whooped. Get him with another kiss. I said, oh, he went to the lip. I said, okay, Tom. Like, you should have seen me. I'm like rooting for Tom. Like, let's go, Tom. And I was like, damn it, where are y'all? And I ain't got nobody to talk to about this. I need somebody to talk to. I need to talk this out. Like, but I ain't had nobody to talk to at the moment about this whole situation. But it was crazy. I was elated for Tom, y'all. Like, I was really, really happy. What's his face? Ikikichi, whatever his name is. And you make it into jealousy and you don't ever want to smile. Who the hell goes to bed at 9 o'clock?
Yeah. You guys, I had to run it back. Those were some of my favorite lives and favorite moments over these. What has it been, Tyra? 8 months?
8
Not
months,
even a
almost
full
9 months.
year
Yeah.
that we've been together. Tyra, I'm gonna start with you. Talk to me just about this year. I know that we've had ups and downs, trials and tribulations. We done been down through and around there. But this has been one of the most, I think, as an adult, making friends or having like a friend group or creating in a space, this has been, for all the ups and downs, one of the best times I've had. These 8 months for me have been incredible. How do you feel about it? And what was it like going back down memory lane for a moment?
Girl, you try to make me cry. You know I'm a player. Don't be trying to make me cry, bringing up all these fun moments. Like, we had a really, really good time. Like, and we still have a good time, but it just makes me grateful just to have reached out and have met you ladies, and everybody is receptive to me and all my extraness. You know, but Nikki, because Nikki said I stay being extra, but she love it.
What? Throwing shots at me the whole time.
She love it in secret. Like, I love all of our chemistry and what we bring together uniquely as a unit versus separate. Because separate, we can hold stuff down, solo dolo, as we do. But just together, I feel like we bring something really, really special in a very like great synergy that I don't see all the time on YouTube. And that's why I asked in the first place. I was like, I want some people with some really good chemistry who I vibe with, who are gonna like bring a good time doing these lives, because I feel like lives are so bland from what I see. No judgment. You do your live and conduct your situation like you want to, but I feel like they'd be so boring. And I watch them and I'm like, okay, you're doing all this complaining, but you're never actually really going live and collaborating with people and having them on your channel, Tyra. So when are you gonna do that? I was like, I'm gonna do it. So not today, but I'm gonna do it soon. So when I did, I was like, oh my gosh, who gonna want to link up with me every day? Who's gonna want to be in my face all the time, multiple times a week? Like, I am asking a lot. I wonder who's gonna, And I was like, well, Ashley seems cool. Let me ask her. I really just met her, but I don't know. She might tell me to go to hell. He was like, yeah, and I was like, hey, Kay seems. I was like, oh my god, this is really, really great. It reminded me why I wake up and put on my YouTube panties every day. Mm-hmm.
Every day. And EJ, you're just getting into the collective, but you've been here. You were actually here for the birthday live and put on that Oscar-worthy performance, ma'am. Talk to us just about what it was like kind of going back down memory lane and looking at those clips. Yours are kind of recent from Married at First Sight, honey, because you turn up during Married at First Sight and tickle me, so I had to make sure I included those.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. This was great going back down memory lane. Most of the time I was in most of those lives, so somewhere in the audience just looking at y'all and listening, because I always enjoyed everybody collectively together because it was just funny. It was a good time. So but it was really fun to really see it play out. I thought it was dope, and I'm no stranger to this channel. I've been here a couple of times. I done popped in on the fine men, popped in on some things, and I always love it over here. So it was exciting to be able to come in and be a part of everything and really just bring my own unique personality to this thing. So I loved it. This was dope.
Awesome. And Nikki, I am not an op. Those have been some of the funniest moments, and I didn't even pull the worst ones. Now, there's some that are behind the paywall for members only to this day, Nikki, that I could have brought out the vault that I didn't. Okay. Those were just cute, fun. We all know Blair got a wild side. So I thought it was cute, Nikki. But what did you think looking back? Did it put you in your feels a little bit? Did you feel anything?
No, not at all.
Dang, Nikki.
I'm sorry. I don't know why y'all being so melodramatic. This was the best year of friendships in my life. I'm just like,
as an adult? Oh yeah, in this type of space.
Yeah.
No, I think I done been in better groups than this. This like a
mid. She ain't been nowhere.
It's a mid group.
Girl, mid where? Mid never. Mid could never. Breeze, so much for the $2 super chat. New Year to you, Dane C. Thanks so much for the $2 super chat. That white lady was low key roasting y'all, huh? No, she wasn't.
She was not. Watch the whole thing, Dane.
I'ma check your battery was a great time. Very complimentary and very fun. Dane C with another $2 super chat. Nikki, you still want a violent person?
I don't answer questions in super chats with my name on it that ain't on my channel.
Go on over there, Dane, and drop the
there's
bucks on
that,
Nikki's
y'all.
head so she can answer your question.
Easing right on along down this road. Let's go on to this or that. And I am going to do this round robin, of course. And I'm actually going to start with you, EJ. Question 1. Which character was a better villain in your opinion? A, Mr. Crockett from Mr. Crockett, the movie, or was it Raggedy Andy from them? Because I don't remember that man's name. Did you watch them?
I
EJ?
watched them. I did watch them. I did not watch Mr. Crockett. So by default, I'm going to have to pick them.
Dang, I just knew everybody watched Mr. Crockett. I thought you was
I
over there,
wanted it, and then
EJ.
I was like, mm-mm. I was like, nah, I'm going. I didn't do it.
She said, no. Nikki. Now, I know you did not enjoy Mr. Crockett as a movie, but in your opinion, which character was a better villain? A, Mr. Crockett, or B, Raggedy Andy from them season 2?
I did not watch them. I did not care to see black trauma. So I guess by default, Mr. Crockett wins. But out of default, I think Mr. Crockett is the number one greatest villain we got all year. But the movie was terrible.
Okay. And season 2 of them wasn't really black trauma like that.
They was talking
Not
about
like last time.
They was calling a black cop a pig. Her partner, the white partner, was saying all kind of crazy racist stuff out the side of his mouth. Child, I cut the show off after the first episode. I said, "Oh, they still being racist."
Pay attention. That's the back seat. I was trying to see what was happening. Tyra, in your opinion, which character was a better villain? A, Mr. Crockett, or B, Raggedy Andy from them season 2?
I mean, I enjoyed Mr. Crockett, and especially, Mr. Crockett got a whole film, but Luke James really committed, to that Raggedy Andy character and all of the emotions that he had to go through with it. And I'm just thinking, I haven't seen it since we discussed it, but just his transition from the degular, what was he working, Chuck E. Cheese, to the actual Raggedy Andy demon, I'm gonna go with B.
Okay. And for me, I don't know. I feel like both of these characters have the potential to be like iconic, but just because I think I was more enthralled in the world and I really enjoyed the premise of Mr. Crockett, I'm a rock with Mr. Crockett. But I did love Luke James in them season 2. I thought he did an amazing job easing on down the road. And I see it's a mixed bag in the chat as well. Now I don't know if everybody watches network TV, but I know Nikki and I know that EJ does. So Nikki, question 2, which is the better network TV show? A, Found, or B, Will Trent?
I love both of these shows, and I think Found is a really, really interesting premise where someone kidnapped me as a child, and now as an adult, I've kidnapped them and I'm holding them hostage while like using them to solve crime. I love that whole premise. I love that we have it led by a black woman. We have a very mixed and diverse cast, and we got a good villain. We get good little stories, but the show is a little weak. Like, I love the show. I'm supporting my black lady, but the show, it gets very cheesy. It gets very over the top, a little nonsensical. Will Trent, though, 5 out of 5. Will Trent is firing on all cylinders, and we got black folk over here and a diverse cast. So it's going to have to be, my heart goes with my black lady over at Found, but it's got to be Will Trent. It's the better show all around.
Dang, you said Shanola Noah and Evil Zach Morris. They don't get no play. You said Will Trent fine and it's a diverse cast over there. I like the premise of Will Trent. I like his
Yeah.
character because he kind of gives me like monk vibes. Or if you watched any of those older like gumshoe type of shows, that's kind of what it hits on. But it's kind of also got an edge to it just because of his past and some of the themes. Really like it. Tyra, I'm gonna come to you next. I don't know if you've been over here. I don't know if you've dipped your toe in the water for either of these, but if so, is A found or B will trend?
You put my glass down because you know I just started watching TV when I met you. You know that. You know you've been the one out here convincing me to watch these episodic situation outside of the things that I like that mostly tend to be the limited series. I have never seen either one of these, but I don't know, it's a black lady over there and Zach Morris, so I'm gonna go with A.
I mean, I'm gonna do it for a villainous Zach Morris every time, and I say we should really not like he's a predator for all intents and purposes. But he's a great villain. I don't know, EJ. You cover found. You cover it weekly when it's on the air. So I want to know from you. I don't know if you checked out Will Trent though, but between the two, is it A found or B Will Trent?
Well, I've never got into Will Trent, and it's not that I don't think it's good. It's just that I just don't stay in stuff long enough to stay in it for the most part. So I'm definitely gonna go with Found, and that's only because I love everything about Found. I love the lead character. I love him so much that I think he's probably the best. Like I'm literally rooting for him sometimes. I'm sick. I know. I got a problem, but I love him as a villain, and so yeah, it's gonna be Found for me.
Okay, y'all. All righty. Easing on down. I love both. I think both are amazing. Will Trent is definitely a it's a family affair over there. So I like it. Girl, me too. Me too, Nikki. Question number 3. And I'm gonna start with you, Tyra. Which was a better series, in your opinion? A, an American sports story, Aaron Hernandez, which we started to talk about, and then we left that in the dust. Or B, Monsters, still Ryan Murphy, the Lyle and Eric Menendez story on Netflix. Which was the better series, in your opinion?
I'm gonna go with Monsters because that's the only one I finished. I didn't finish Aaron Hernandez to give it, a justified answer. Once we stopped talking about it, honey, I think I watched 4 episodes. I think I was kind of taken out of it because he didn't look, murderer or not. Aaron was a statuesque man. It was a small man portraying Aaron Hernandez. And in the Monsters, you got all of it was so extravagant and excessive, like the 80s, would be. But that era tied into Ryan Murphy, you just can't go on with that. I just love it's very cheesy, almost slapstick, almost like super meta. And I like that with Monsters. So I'm gonna go with Monsters. But I will finish Aaron Hernandez soon.
Okay, let's see who is next. And I think we're gonna just start muting after each other, guys, just to make sure we can get rid of the echo because I don't know what's going on with it. But before we go on, Nikki, I'm gonna go with you. And I don't know if you watched either of these shows. But what was the better series if you did an American Sports Story, Aaron Hernandez, or Monsters, the Lyle and Eric Menendez story?
Why are people still watching Ryan Murphy? Like are we still doing that? Like, are we still showing up for him? Oh, we are?
What did he do?
We are.
He made a bunch of terrible TV shows. That's what he did. He ruined American Horror Story. That's what he did. I'm not the same way I'm sick of M. Night Shyamalan. I'm sick of Ryan Murphy. He keeps having duds for me personally, so I skip these two.
Okay, well, dang. I thought you at least would have watched Monsters because that seems like it's a little bit more up your alley. Because it was horrifying to me, so I thought you might have checked that.
That's not hard, Ashley. It's not hard.
I think you tried to watch Grotesserie, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I did try to watch because I was trying to support my black lady, but the show was terrible, and I had to jet.
Not you had to jet. EJ, did you watch either of these two? And if so, which one was the better series in your opinion?
Yes, I absolutely tapped into both of them, and I absolutely hated both of them. I didn't like the American Sports Story with Aaron Hernandez. I felt like we went all off script and we were pushing one agenda and one agenda only. If you're going to tell the story, then tell the story. Don't like make. I don't like that whole made up thing when we're talking about real life situations and just speculation. So I wasn't in it. I didn't like that one necessarily because of that. And then just the whole thing about it, it was just off to me. So I didn't even finish it. And then Monsters, it was the same thing on that one. Like I felt like we just made this into something else, especially after you look at so many documentaries about stuff that are rooted in more factual. And then you look at this and it doesn't even like fit the script to me. I just didn't like either one of them. Maybe it's because I looked at the documentaries, many of documentaries, and I didn't like it. I especially hated Monsters. But if we're just going by which one had more what's the word I'm looking for, salaciousness, then Monsters probably had the more salaciousness, if you go out of the two.
Okay. All right. All right. And I think that was it. Everybody answered that one except for me. I don't know. I didn't like either one of them, if I can be honest with you. I did finish Monsters. It was just it's very graphic. I think when you go over there in the Ryan Murphy streets, you gonna get what you gonna get. The people was mad. They said half the stuff didn't really happen. But again, he's dramatizing it and it's gonna be super salacious if he has his fingerprints on it. Let's see. I'm
Actually, can I ask you a question?
no.
Do you think there's like a morality line that gets crossed when we make shows like Monsters, like stuff that's about real life people that were killed?
I think that forever, and this will probably be like a diplomatic answer. I feel like that forever art imitates life, and it always has, and it always will. I do think there's like a delicacy that should be like administered as a courtesy by the creative who's putting something out. But I don't, when something is public fodder and it's public record and the information is out there, I don't think I'm not a fan of censorship whatsoever. But do I think there's like a classless way to do things? Yeah, and there's a classy way. I think it's all going to be subjective and based on what the person is open to. I don't know. That's really hard because I'll never censor art unless it's hurting like children or something like that. I think that's my hurting people period. But I don't know. That's really hard for me. There is a line, definitely. But I think when a story is so salacious and wild, like I think people are always going to tell the story. I think they're always going to make it into art. I think they've been doing it forever. What do you guys think? What do you think, Tyra,
Oh,
Nikki?
girl, I'm gonna watch it. Cross that line. Like we've been crossing it way before we met Ryan Murphy. We
Oh no,
wouldn't
not just
have.
Ryan Murphy. I just meant in
Oh,
general.
oh, okay. I was going to say because we
Yeah, in
wouldn't have,
general.
my friend Dahmer, Monster, the Henry portrait of, I think, a serial killer. Like, it's a lot of things, prior to this. Of course, there is a sensitivity, and they're going to make it as salacious as possible, and the dramatization of it all. But it's going to happen because, as they say, like some of the things, regular things are, stranger than fiction. So I enjoy a lot of those stories because it's one thing to watch things that are fabricated, but something that happened in real time, in real life, dramatics or not, it adds another level of intensity to it because you're watching it and then you want to go investigate and see like, well, how much of this was real? How much did y'all dramatize and add on to? I love it personally.
I love it. EJ, what are your thoughts on that? Is there a morality line that can be crossed when people are, creating art based on real life, true life situations, especially crimes?
Yeah, I feel like there are some morality lines. Well, I feel like there's a ton of morality lines that people, when they're creating things, will cross. But I feel like you can tell a story without doing too much, I guess is the word that I'll look for, because I know that salacious stuff sells and that's what people are going to lean into. And I'm here for salacious. I don't mind looking at some salacious stuff. I just feel like sometimes when people are gone on to the upper room, like I don't like the adding of things that we never really were able to confirm were true or not. I feel like to me is disrespectful to families. And why do that when the story itself is already there? We don't really necessarily need to add too much, especially with monsters. I mean, that story was already there. We didn't need to do a whole lot more with it. Did it make people talk about it? Heck yeah. But I mean, there are, and like, some of the Lifetime ones that they do, some of the biopics, like the Aaliyah one, I couldn't look at that Aaliyah one. I just thought that was straight. I'm not calling nothing trash going into the new year. I'm gonna be good. I just thought it was not great. Like I just thought it was not great. But there's just a number of different things. But I did actually like Dahmer, and I liked that one. I liked that one was, but it's just some of them, I don't know. I don't know. I think for me, it was just a borderline of this man is gone, and yet we're adding all these different things to the story now. I just like for people to tell their truth when they're alive. That's all.
I think it's different now because we're in the age of social media, and it was one thing to have like these serial killers have fan clubs and they have a new film about them coming out every 5 years. But now you get to, hop on your local TikTok and see like, oh, look how handsome such and such is. We see it now with, old boy who shot dude from United, whatever the health insurance, it's pretty privileged aspect of, maybe they're not so bad if they're handsome and you see it taken that type of light. I think that's where the issue, where it becomes really sensationalized. But other than that, this has been happening since before we were here, and it's going to continue to happen.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
gonna make a movie or a show.
Absolutely.
For sure. Creative really makes a difference. And then, of course, you have, this is on actual events versus this is the truth. Play around a garbage and what it means. You feel
I didn't watch Dahmer series because the family of the victims came out talking about it. But I did watch Woman of the Hour, which someone mentioned, and I did feel weird when it came to Lila Hernandez and all these shows, because I feel like if someone was to murder me right now or my loved one, it's like, does that make it public domain? Like someone does something to you, someone takes your life, and then that makes it public domain. Like, I don't know, like I feel like that's not right. I feel like it's morbid, but I think it makes for riveting TV. I think it makes for riveting movies. I think it makes, like Tyra mentioned, that Portrait of a Killer. That is an extremely famous horror movie about a real life serial killer. But I was just curious what you thought, because I think morally it's horrendous. But I watch the stuff because it makes for great TV.
That's true. Exactly.
I mean, it's, and some people sell the rights too. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of stuff legally that goes on behind the scenes that gives them license to do that. I'm sure otherwise they'd be open for defamation and all sorts of things. But yeah, I'm not a fan, like I said, of censorship, but some things I definitely won't partake in. I've never watched Dahmer to this day. When they started talking about the smells coming through the walls and stuff, like I knew it was beyond my pay grade. When they said he had the people in the refrigerator, I knew that wasn't something my stomach could handle at the time. Maybe now.
And they actually don't have to get people's permission. Just FYI.
You said what?
They don't have to get their permission. They make these movies without their permission. Just FYI.
Oh Lord. Well, that seems like that they would open them up to certain things, but girl, I don't know. But now that I feel like I'm a horror aficionado, I mean, I might be able to go across the street and check out some things. You never know. Question number 4 of this or that: which series most recent season was the biggest letdown? A, Squid Game, or B, The Boys? EJ, I'm going to start with you. Do you watch The Boys? I know you watched Squid Game.
Well, I started the first few episodes of The Boys, and then I decided not to watch it because I heard they were going to have like some new shows coming out about it. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna hold off and maybe watch this one a little bit later. So I never finished that one up. I only watched a couple episodes, but the part I did see, that first thing, if it gets better than that, then that's gonna be interesting. The part where old boy like runs over the girl and like breaks her into pieces, that's the part I saw. So I was here for that. Um, but yeah, but Squid Games I did watch, and season 2 was a big old letdown. It wasn't as great as I wanted it to be. It wasn't like the first season, but still a good watch.
Okay. For this super chat. Okay, I found it. Um Miss Lee, super chat. Nikki always the queen of sarcasm. Her whole life, I gotta tell people she's just kidding. Opens her mouth. Okay, I see it. I mean, I
Thank
see
you, mommy,
Miss
for
Lisa.
the super chat.
No, it come through, and I miss it because I really didn't. I didn't see it. Um, let's see, Tyra, Squid Game or The
Mhm.
Boys? Which one? Biggest letdown?
Honey, you look nice. Have a good time. I love you. Um, Squid Game. Yeah, I know Squid Game, but bye, honey. Um, the boys had some, at least some type of peaks and valleys, even though, because y'all know how I feel about a kid. Just kill that kid. Do something with the kid to kill it, because I don't have time. Squid Game, like I said, it just didn't justify its existence. It gives, we trying to stretch this penny. This was highly successful, more than they ever thought it would be for Netflix, and we want multiple seasons, and we gonna just make it happen out of thin air without putting as much effort into it as we put into that first season. So it's definitely gonna be Squid Games. The Boys is one thing, but The Boys is, what was that, the fourth season? Like Squid Game, this is the second season, so it holds different weight. Definitely A.
Okay, all right, and Nikki. Guys?
Me and you had a conversation about Squid Game. Yes, I watched Squid Game. The Boys is not my cup of tea. Squid Game season 1 was literally some of the greatest television in humanity. I have not watched season 2, but I can already tell you the answer is A. Like I just know, I have a sixth sense, and I know that season 2 of Squid Game absolutely does not even come to touch season 1. So I'm just going to say A because I know.
I love your
Okay,
sixth sense, Nikki.
all right, all right. I don't know. The Boys last season was really bad for me too. But I guess I don't know. The Boys was really bad. I didn't like how they played with Soul Sister. I didn't like any of it. Ugh. Squid Game, I don't know. They were both terrible letdowns. I say both A and B. I can't choose. They were both terrible. I binged both right before and was let down immediately by both. All right. Which reality TV series was messier? I'm gonna start with you, Tyra, because you brought Ultimatum South Africa into my life. And so I want to know which one was messier, Ultimatum South Africa or Love Never Lies South Africa? You're
You
muted.
muted, Tyra.
Here we go. It's Fatty Poom Poom all day long. Fatty Poom Poom. Because why she do that? Miss Thing over there was a season of reality TV all on her own. What was her name? What was her
Kanya.
name?
Kanya.
Yes,
Kanya.
the heifer. Like she brought some energy to that show that was messy and horrible and very judgmental, but it makes for good reality TV. Like all of that, Rook saying, I wanted the sex and I got the sex. Like, what are we talking about here? All of that was a very good, spicy season of TV. Love Never Lies. Love Never Lies was cute, but it wasn't no fatty poom poom. It's fatty poom poom. Hmm.
Lord have mercy. EJ, I don't know if you went back and you ventured into it at all, but I want to know from you, which do you think was messier, Love Never Lies or The Ultimatum South Africa? You said you were going back there. I just don't know if
I
you made it back there.
I never made it back there. I never got a chance to travel back there. It is one that I am going back. I done had that one in the comments enough. You need to go look at Ultimatum South Africa. That's messy. Like I said, I heard that so many times. I was like, oh, okay, I really need to go look at this. So I haven't watched it yet. But Love Never Lies definitely got me to a point where I'm like, okay, this stuff still as messy as it's ever been. You know, the most messy I had, because I don't really look at a ton of reality shows anymore, was Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, and they far surpassed that for me. They got them out here looking like saints and saints. Well, like saints.
Oh, baby, they do it better in South Africa. Clearly, they do reality TV way better. And Nikki, I don't know if you checked out either of those, but if you
Nope.
did, oh, okay. I know you watch Love Is Blind, so I thought you might have dipped over in the ultimatum streets. But Nikki need a dance break, and we have a new segment. This is called Pick a Topic. We are going to talk about some of the trending things that happened in 2024. But first, a quick commercial break to let you know how you can participate.
Take off the cloud chase, take off the Wi-Fi, take off the money phone, take off the car loan, take off the
That's my Michelle.
This goes to show this rap beef was never about two dudes disliking each other. This was never about Kendrick going crazy on Drake because he said some slick shit in a song.
The video obtained by TMZ, they also searched his home in Miami, apparently as part of a sex trafficking investigation. TMZ also reporting that this photo shows Combs with federal agents at the Miami airport on Monday, the day of the raid. He says,
please excuse the hair, but here is part one of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So I met my ex-husband around March 4th of 2020.
My exact finances, not your business. She knew for a fact I had money because, again, I bought dinner, I did everything. Because I heard in the story where she said that we quarantined together during the pandemic. And I need to...
Y'all, and we are going to watch the entire situation. People came out and came back in.
This goes to show
like, wow, big.
Because my video started playing automatically. Okay. Oh, okay. It sounds like we sound better, guys. All right. I think we lost EJ.
Yeah, not Nikki trying to be bashful. Don't be trying to act like the backdrop don't look like it's one of them little AI fake ones. Now look. Okay, cut it out. You're fine.
All right, and I'm going to just play this. This is the full review of 2024 in the news and in the headlines. Like I said, guys, if you want to get in on this and want us to talk about any specific topic, you can do so by super chatting $4.99 for whatever side you're watching this on, whatever channel, and we will discuss it at length. I'm going to refresh my screen, but first I'm going to start playing this clip, and we're going to start with Mama Michelle.
Mm-hmm. That's my Michelle.
This goes to show this rap beef was never about two dudes disliking each other. This was never about Kendrick going crazy on Drake because he said some slick shit in a song.
the video obtained by TMZ, they also searched his home in Miami, apparently as part of a sex trafficking investigation. TMZ also reporting that this photo shows Combs with federal agents at the Miami airport on Monday, the day of the raids. His lawyer accusing the feds of an excessive show of force and a witch hunt. He says,
please excuse the hair, but here is part one of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So I met my ex-husband around March 4th of 2020.
My exact finances, not your business. She knew for a fact I had money because, again, I bought dinner, I did everything. Because I heard in the story where she said that we quarantined together during the pandemic. And I need to clear that up.
Was the Chase loan, the approval of the $700,000, was that a real thing?
I never went to my bank and needed to get approved for a loan.
Getting up every morning, talking to your brother, who was on the phone?
Was
the proof of funds ever a issue?
To the two accounts I let her know about, I had 5 altogether, but she had access to them. She was able to go to the bank, buy what she wanted when she wanted to buy it.
Legion had no accounts, y'all.
She did admit to me that when she was pregnant, that was the other gentleman's kid, not mine.
They say Diddy had a meltdown on Christmas because he just knew show his shit he was going to be home for the holidays.
This is it.
A union of two. A dedication. Many have chosen lifelong partnerships.
I didn't even see this till I was going through clips, and I was like, he did mouth it.
We celebrate yours.
He literally says no, and she just completely
And
misses
this
it.
fool still turned around and said yes to him.
I hate the fact that they asked her first. I hate this so much for her.
Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times because P. Diddy be wanting the body. And you gotta tell him no.
Y'all gotta remember, through this whole beef, one of the biggest and valid critiques that Kendrick has had for Drake is that he interacts with hip hop in a way that a colonizer would.
Okay, so the chaos between Remy Ma and Papoose just took a crazy, unexpected turn because Remy
like
just
love.
exposed Papoose for trying to spin the block and get back in her pants. This is crazy because these two just aired each other out for filth a couple of days ago.
And they say
Baby, just messy.
they say
You
they back
muted?
together, y'all. They say they back together. Thank you so much, Shannon, for the $4.99 super chat. Whew, 2004 was a hell of a year. And you know what? We should have known when Cat got on that couch last January and started running his mouth. I said, "Oh, Cat's prophetic." He then came out here and set the year ablaze because that's where it all started. Were there any stories that stood out to you, Nikki? I'm going to start with you. That you were just shocked by this year? Anything that made you come out of your bag? You did a whole trending topics live series a couple weeks ago. Anything that stood out to you this year?
The thing that kind of stood out to me because it kind of mirrors real life and people I know in real life was the Remy Ma and Papoose thing, because it wasn't anything that serious to me, like personally, because obviously I don't know them people, but the way that if you look back, everyone was always like Remy and Papoose are goals, couples goals, relationship goals. Like people were fawning after them as a couple and what they had together. And to me, projecting the relationship that they thought they had, like, oh, black love, and they together, blah blah blah. And then time jump to now and them going through what they're going through and everything being public. It just really kind of is humorous to me because it's very just true to real life. Like you'll have a couple and they will seem like just so in love and all this stuff. The next thing you know, all hell break loose and it's a civil war. And then also people with this narrative of looking at people and saying, oh, that's the relationship I want, that's goals, and that you don't even know what kind of relationship they have to be wanting it. Like, I don't know, I just find it kind of humorous.
Girl, I remember, and this is all I know about Remy and Papoose, is I remember when she was on Love and Hip Hop New York, she had just got out the pinta from doing that bid, and that man held her down, took care of the child, did everything while she was locked up. And I said, I know she's gonna be with that man forever because he held her down. He was seemingly faithful, honey, and he looked like he would drink her bath water. You know what I mean? Looked like he would drink her dirty bath water. I just knew it was all good. And then it came out, honey, that she was with the battle rapper first, and then he with the fire inside lady, the Carlisha Shields, whoever. And I said, well, damn. And and Remy talking about how the lady look old. I said, now what is this? Y'all are too old. This is at y'all's big ages. If you're gonna go your separate ways, just go your separate ways. I just hate how it got ugly. But I thought they was gonna stand the test of time. A man, wait, he was a damn prison wife. He was love after lockup in real life. He stood by her side. Tyra, what you think of Remy and Papoose? Were you saddened? Were you
And wait
surprised?
a second, if I can jump in, please, before Tyra, I'm sorry, but what you just said, Ashley,
What?
that's also what's funny to me, because what does what he did for her have to do with them staying together? Like, if I'm in love with someone, should it be predicated on they did stuff for me? Like, okay, yeah, you did stuff for me, but what happens when I don't like you anymore, or I fall out of love with you, or when like other things happen in a relationship outside of just what someone does for you? So since you held me down while I was in prison, I'm what, obligated to be with you for the rest of eternity?
Nobody say that. I said I thought she was
But
stable
why
in
did you think that?
prison for holding her down while she was locked up. I don't think love is predicated on that. Clearly, they were in love before the bid. But I felt like that was a big sacrifice. And I don't think love is as frivolous as people claim it to be. I think people choose to love somebody. So to me, if someone showed me that level of loyalty and devotion, I wouldn't feel like I owed them something, but I would feel as though they loved me and kind of I would want to reciprocate that love. But that's just me. I didn't say anything about it being predicated on the other or that she owed him. I just said my thought would be that they would have been together forever because that typically doesn't happen in my limited life experience.
What typically doesn't happen?
A man staying with a woman while she does a 8 year, 5 year, however long
Okay.
bid.
Okay.
But Tyra, ma'am, what did you
And I,
think?
I
Were you
forgot what I was gonna say. Hold on. I never like black love shipped this situation. Like, I don't know. It was a little bit. I remember it was before the Love and Hip Hop situation. I think it was before she got out. I don't know what I was watching, but she was very clear about like him being a little too loyal. Like, hey, still live your life, bro. You know, you coming to see me a little too much. I had to tell him to back off. Your name got to be on a visitation list every single time it's time to pull up on me. Like, I just like if you want your space in jail, I don't know. Like, this always felt like love with a hint of obligation because as the woman, how dare you? This one man, we don't see this every day. This man held you down. Whatever that means, like, whatever that means. We don't know what that means. We don't know what Papoose, was like outside of holding her down while she was there. Kudos to you, but you don't get any brownie points for that. Like, whatever. But it just always gave like publicity and not to diminish either one of their careers or anything because it's very much so, baby, these are rappers, these are lyricists, okay, we know that. But by the time that Remy got out, lyricists, that wasn't so much of a thing. Nicki Minaj was dominating and we know where rap is now, and Papoose never really just popped off that much of a big rapper the way that he could have. And I feel like he's more of a ghostwriter and some things and some elements like that. But nobody's checking for a Remy or a Papoose album. So the best thing that you could do is, put off this image of black love. And I feel like that was their marketing and their selling point. And I feel like all of this shakiness or whatever we're seeing now, I feel like that's been there. I feel like it's always been an obligation and more so image. Anybody who makes their relationship the forefront of their brand, I don't trust it walking. So I wasn't surprised by nothing. I was like, oh, took y'all a long time. They held up a front longer than I thought they would. I'll say that. But that's
And
not to say that
see,
there's no love there at all. I'm sure there is love, but there's also business.
that was kind of like my point. Like I agree with every single thing you said because that's what it was very much feels like to me. And that was a lot of discourse around everything, even when when it started about Remy cheating. A lot of the discourse was how grateful Remy Ma should be, and like how dare. That's why I was kind of like trying to pull Ashley with what like she was saying, because a lot of the discourse was how appreciative Remy should be and how good of a man Papoose was for her and all this stuff he did. And I'm just like, it very much gives like, do you want like a cookie for like doing what you're supposed to do? Like, you love someone and you are there for them. Isn't that what you do for people that you love? Like, and his whole attitude, I agree with Tyra. It just always felt like he felt esteemed and he felt like a certain way because of the image that was projected and how people looked at him like, oh my God, you holding this woman down. Like, oh my God. And I'm just like, ain't this just regular shit? Like, ain't this just what you do when you love? Like, I don't understand. Like, it to me, he did not go above and beyond. He didn't sacrifice a fucking kidney for her or something. Like he didn't. Like, what you did? What you did the same thing that people in love do every day with people that's in jail. I don't know, but hey, that's just my opinion.
EJ, what did you think about Papoose and Remy? Were you surprised? Were you shocked? Were you in awe?
I can't really say that I was surprised, shocked, or in awe, or any of those things. I think at the end of the day, especially when people have been in relationships for a very, very long time, we don't really know these people 100%. We know what was projected out there and what they wanted us to see. And that agenda of Black love was pushed a lot. And to be fair, that Black love situation, I've seen it's been a lot of those couples that have been like broken up that they push Black love on. And I think Black love is beautiful, but I also think that at the end of the day, we have to realize that people are going to grow apart, and I feel like this is exactly what happened with these two, is that they literally just grew apart a long time ago. They just stayed in it, which a lot of people do. I mean, it's not uncommon for people to stay in stuff. But I do agree with a lot of different things that were said here today. One thing that I definitely agree with is that people were giving Remy a really, really hard time, making it seem like it was her obligation to stay with someone just because they, quote unquote, and I say this in quotation marks because no one knows what the hell Papoose was out here doing. Like Tyra said, nobody was checking for him like that. As far as it's not people running around with cameras looking at him everywhere he go. Like it's not like a Beyonce situation where she can't walk out and breathe. It's not like that. So I personally don't think that he was faithful the whole time, and that's cool if he wasn't. No disrespect there, like no problem with that. But I just don't. I think we're giving somebody way too much credit, and then we're not giving enough grace because I no longer want this. This no longer serves me, and I want to be out. And that's what the part was for me. It's just those comments, y'all. Them dang on comments be a lot when you dig into them and you just listen to what people really think and what they really have to say. I just really feel like people hate Black women. I don't know what it is. I ain't mean to take it there, but sometimes it just feels that way. And they were pitting these two people against each other when at the end of the day, it's two people who grew out of love. And I wish they had kept their stuff off the internet. Period.
And see, I agree with that. If I can, I'm sorry, am I being too talkative? I agree with what I'm sorry, the edible kicked in, so maybe I'm being too talkative. But if y'all want me to shut up, just tell me. But I agree with what EJ said because I don't even like when people say stuff like, which I do agree with what Ashley said, about how people are cavalier and frivolous about love these days. But I also feel like just because something ends, it doesn't mean it wasn't love. Like there's nothing wrong with something ending. Like that doesn't make it any less whatever it was. Like maybe there was a time when they were, in love, and they could still be in love. Like, I mean, all they did was get side people. That don't mean they're not in love no more. I don't know. But I think just because something ends or you fall out of love with someone, and it kind of just goes into kind of what I said earlier with because people do stuff for you or with or whatever. Like we're constantly growing, changing, interests change. We meet new people. Like I don't know, maybe he saw the little boxer chick, and we know he like a boxer because Remy Ma be beating bitches up. But they just had a little fun on the side. That was all. They might still be together. They ain't filed no papers.
Not them fault. They not. This is a business. This is a brand. What are y'all talking about? Like you acting like people out here. I'm about to download that new Remy and Papoose. Like the underground rap thing. That's one thing, but these are not. Their avenue is reality TV and their brand of Black love, and they're married. That's their business. They ain't messing that up. I think the issue was like, really, Remy, you out here getting photographed with a little underground girl. You know we supposed to do that in private. This is a business. I don't, girl. Please.
I believe that too. I believe that at one time they may have been like, in it, but then when they realized that they could capitalize off of the Black love brand, that the brand became the forefront, and that becomes a problem too in relate. Like if your brand becomes the forefront of your relationship and it is your relationship, I can't even imagine having to always live up to that. But I agree with you too, Tyra. That could be true too. I mean, who knows at the end of the day what it really is? I just think for adults to keep their stuff off the internet, I feel like it's so much better if you just keep it off the internet. I like them so much more when I didn't know. I like to blindly like people. Okay. And I'm good with that. I'm okay with not knowing nothing about you. I learned too much about people this year and I just wish I didn't know it.
Why y'all keep telling people to leave their business off the internet?
With EJ, with the people leaving there, whatever, do what you want. I need people as the general public to stop idolizing celebrity relationships. Like these are regular ass relationships, just like everybody else's.
That part.
They just got money. and some don't even have no money.
Because Nikki, I need them to leave their stuff off the internet. I don't need.
Why? That's their business. They could put their business. It is their business. You can put your business anywhere you want to put it. You got a close friend right now who put all her business on the internet. Like, if that's where you want your business to be, stop telling people where to put their business. They want their business on the internet. Let them put it on the internet, child. I don't know why y'all keep saying that.
Because I need them to keep it off the internet. I just need them to be like keep it private.
They don't want it to be private. They want it on the internet. They want everybody to know everything.
Like Tyra said, unless it's a business thing and they need to create some chaos, and so therefore they need people to talk about it, then you put it out there. But that does bring up a point, Tyra. If you think about it, we have never seen them put their stuff out there like this all this time, and then all of a sudden y'all go in public with things that y'all typically wouldn't have went public with. It could be the business way. I like that thought process.
Well, like the video said, they're back together anyway now. So they're getting back together. So I mean, whatever it did, they got people talking about them, right? Darfalina, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Cat Williams said everybody got a weird looking light skinned wife. That was an amazing start.
Yes, it was.
And did and do and they do. Like I said, but y'all don't want to hear it. Nicole Ari Parker. Y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all want to talk about it.
Oh man, look at here. We ain't even over there.
My sweet perspective. My sweet
Y'all
perspective.
throw that lady in every single time. Ashley, why?
Out of this.
It's
Dang.
It's
forever, ever.
It's on site with Ashley and Nicole for whatever. What the lady do? What role did she play?
I ain't liked her ever since that movie, The Divas. I never liked her since then.
The Divas from the 90s, like her first, one of her first movies.
When they were stealing Shaka Khan's music. Yes, I've never liked her since then. And when she married that man, I know she slaps him around. I know she wear Boris out. She's probably never mind. This is just side
next case.
But let's talk about Cat Williams because I really do feel like he set the tone for this year. I'm gonna start with you, EJ. I'm gonna talk to you, EJ. What did you think about Cat Williams on Shannon Sharp? And how did that frame your year? Were you surprised at Cat Williams? I mean, I don't know. Are you a fan of his? Let's start there. And then what did you think of the interview and just the momentum that it got?
I'm not really I can't really say that I'm like a super fan of like a whole lot of celebrities, like in the sense of like fan, but I like certain things that they do or whatnot, like as far as like movies and TV and stuff like that. I've never been a huge person that looked at a lot of his comedic stuff. But I did like Friday, when he was in Next Friday. I do like when he pops in on things. His voice is interesting to me. It's funny in itself. But to be fair, and y'all might not believe this, but I tapped out of that interview. I mean, I heard some clips from it, and I was just like, I'm not a fan of. I just be feeling like some stuff just be too much and it just be like super extra. And I just felt like we were like counting on the demise of everybody about everything is about to fall apart. And I'm just like, I don't want to see it. I'm not here for it. Sometimes, like I said, I don't need to know everything. I'm not a person that needs to hear and know every last single thing that go on in people's lives. But the clip that I saw, I was like, oh shit, oh, Cat did that, and everybody was talking about it.
Okay, Tyra.
I didn't look at the whole interview. Yes, you.
Tyra, what about you? You're muted, I think.
Oh, girl, I love Cat. I love Cat Down. I'm more Pimp Chronicles type of Cat, like old school Cat Williams as far as comedy. I feel like that was his peak era. I don't really get too much into his comedy specials now. And I love if you really look into his filmography, some of the dimension he brings to some of his characters, even though it can't give one note. But we always here for a truth teller. We are always here for it. When I saw that, because I watched all of it, I said, oh, it's going to be a year. We about to have a time. because celebrities are always close to the demise and have special intel on stuff that we don't. And everybody's always tight-lipped and don't want to say anything we'll allude to, but we ain't saying no names. Like the way I've been saying fat Faison line all year, it did something for me. It did something for me, and I love Cat, and I can't wait. I hope he does. They need to do this with him every year. Just start off the year with Cat having a little sit down with Shannon with his tongue talking like this. After, oh no, no, no. Just do that every year. And we gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time. Like he set the tone. And I just feel like he needs to set the tone again. I'm here for it. Fat Faison liars. So yeah.
Hey, Demarcus, thanks so much for coming through and dropping so much love. You started out with a $2 super chat. Yeah, it just says GG. I'm not going to read all the description of the sticker, but we appreciate the super sticker. Absolutely. Another super sticker for $3. We appreciate you so much. It's like he came to everybody's channel and showed so much love. Thank you again, Demarcus.
Thank you,
Finally putting
Demarcus.
together a $3 super chat. We appreciate the support all throughout the year. You have been so faithful and supportive. And we thank you so, so, so much for that. And everybody in the chat, shout out to the 70 people who are in the building right now. And Darfalina requested I put the calendar back on here and let's run it through and see. So January was Cat. February was Risa Tisa. March was the start of the Diddy issues, right? April, I can't see who that lady is. I might have to come back to April because I can't. I
Is
don't
that
see.
Glorilla?
Yeah, that's JT and Glorilla.
Yeah.
Fill me in on that. I don't know nothing about that. May is Diddy again. June is that Funny Marco? I don't know who that is. Is that Kendrick?
June is Kendrick
That
Lamar.
is Kendrick Lamar.
That red hoodie is forever solidified in my head.
That's the pop out.
Now,
Okay.
Ashley, how you put the calendar together? Don't know who here.
No, this is from the Shade Room. The Shade Room.
Oh, okay.
Room calendar.
Okay.
Then they tried to take out the Orange Man. They tried to take him out. I don't know.
Child, he set that up.
I don't know why they have Ben Affleck and J Lo up here. Like
It was
anybody.
never gonna last.
Then
Why did we do it?
Again, we had the Young Thug trial, right? It's Young Thug, right? Trial. Then we had the
Thugga.
election, of course, and then December is Luigi, Mario, and Luigi. That's a rundown. And then there's still so much more, y'all. There's a lot that actually happened. I know
It really was.
in February when Risa Tisa came out there talking her ish, it was a lot. But before we go on to Risa Tisa, Nikki, did you have anything to say about Cat Williams? Are you a Cat Williams fan? What were your thoughts on the Shannon Sharp interview?
Oh, I don't have no thoughts.
Sorry.
I think Shannon Sharp is a terrible interviewer, though. I think social media is messing us up. Like real journalism and real like interview skills. Like, come on, he's a god awful interviewer. You have to just be like kind of great on your own, but like he's terrible.
It's not, Nikki, you know, there is no interview. He just the whoever the guest is, they just vent and he no, come on now, dog.
Exactly.
There's no actual interview taking place.
And that's what makes it so great.
Big tongue.
That's what make it good, and that's why people tune in, because they know that if you go to Shannon Sharp, like people are just going to start spilling their guts, and if that's what you into, you gonna get it. If it's on Shannon, people just gonna start spilling their guts. Shannon is never gonna ask you like straight questions or do any type of interview stuff. Like people just volunteer information. Now I look at Shannon's interviews, like give me twisted. I just didn't catch that interview was long as hell, and I just didn't have time. I knew what it was. All I needed was clips.
Speaking of Shannon, he had an infamous moment right after this.
Staged.
That's my Michelle.
This goes to was never.
My Michelle.
Girl, I can't even listen to that without laughing.
Gosh. Mama Michelle, it was staged. You're muted, Tyra.
No, actually, you got one more time for that Mama Michelle moan, and we're done. We're done, Ashley. Mama Michelle. I never have to hear that again for the rest of my life.
What is that from?
You didn't see it? Oh, girl.
You ain't hear it just
Crazy.
now? Listen closely. Hold on. Listen close. It's real quick.
That's my Michelle.
This goes to show this rap beef was never about two dudes disliking each
I don't want to get into that publicity stunt, which was unnecessary. All of the funds going Shannon Sharp's way, everything that has been working in his favor this past year, and the popularity of that Shannon Sharp sit down is massive. Why would you need to set that up? That whole the camera, and I thought I pressed this, and it's set up, and all of that dimension he had to go through to explain why you were recorded being explicit with Michelle. Go to hell, Shannon. I never want to hear it.
My Michelle. Okay, because why is everybody saying that? Why is every time somebody says Michelle, I don't know what I was looking at. It's something, and they proceeded to say my Michelle. They didn't mean to, they just said it. I said, oh hell no. No, that is not what we're doing.
I never heard of this.
Absolutely. It was
You ain't hitting. Oh yeah. Oh my Michelle. Oh my Michelle. Ashley does it the best. Ashley in them Time Man lives. That's what you should have put there, Ashley. You and your Mama Michelle impression.
Jeez Louise. Mama
But
Michelle.
yeah, so that was next with him. I mean, and again, it served him well. I think his Marlon interview went up. Every interview goes up because I think someone said it earlier. They know people are gonna go and they're gonna share everything. They're gonna talk about it all. They're gonna lay it all out on the table. I don't know why Shannon's the vehicle for this. But I don't question whatever it is.
Yeah. And he
Yeah.
didn't need to do it like Tyra said though. Like Shannon is already on top. He has that show plus his Ocho show. If you ever get into the one where him and Ocho are online, like Shannon is making real like you talking about some damn YouTube money. Shannon is making real deal YouTube money plus all of the endorsements that come along with this. He didn't need to do this. I don't understand why he felt the need to do this type of publicity stunt because it really could have backfired if he really thinks about it. Because people are very, very, and I'm sorry if anybody get offended, but people are hella sensitive right now. This could have backfired on him, but it didn't because people looked at him like Unc. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Unc did this, Unc did that. But I guarantee you, if it had been a woman and it was flipped, it would have been different.
But y'all, what? So what did he do? Was it a sex tape?
Yeah,
It wasn't a tape. You couldn't actually see him. You could hear him. And he's saying he accidentally went live on Instagram and you just happen to hear him. So everybody's in the chat like, oh, we hear you. You're getting it in. Are you tired? Are you winded? Like, what the hell? Like, he's just going, oh, yeah. Oh, baby, oh, God, yeah, God.
It was,
oh my God.
And Mama Michelle is just, oh yeah.
Faking it.
Please get this on my face. Please, Shannon.
Then, of course, as the year went on, as the year progressed, we saw the whole Kendrick Drake. Actually, it started with J. Cole, right? And Kendrick, and J. Cole got up on that stage and said, "I'm not about to do this with Kendrick. I apologize. I was wrong."
As you should. Sit your ass down.
Everybody else should have done because y'all, I've never seen anything like this. A song or a set of songs that spread so quickly, that went so viral, that everybody was like, for a moment in time this year, everybody was on Drake's head at the same exact time. I'm gonna start with you, Nikki. What did you feel about any of that? As far as Kendrick?
Let me tell you, child. Okay, y'all know I'm 40 years old. I am out the loop on a lot of this stuff. I ain't never heard none of the songs. I don't even know why they beefing. Can anybody clue me in? Like what started? Didn't they do a song together with the Michelle? Was it Michelle sample? No, it was Janet Jackson. Baby, I don't know what happened. I thought they was bosom buddies. But I will say the last beef I was young enough to be clued in on, which was the time of my life, was the Meek Mill Drake beef. And I will never forget being at work when Drake went on Breakfast Club and he dropped his little response and all that stuff, and all the memes was made out of that beef. I left my desk, told my supervisor I had an emergency so I could go to my car and scroll the memes and laugh my ass off for a good 30 minutes. But I don't know nothing about this Drake beef. I don't even know why they beefing. I never heard none of the songs. I don't know what's happening. I don't know about nothing.
Tyra gonna break it down. She know the four uno girl.
Why you think I know? Who said I knew?
She's a music aficionado.
Because we know you know.
I'm the music aficionado.
Then there was also Chris Brown was gonna beat up one of the Migos, right? He was
Quavo.
gonna beat up Quavo.
Girl, you know I was outside. You know I was here for all of this. What you talking about? This is hip hop. What is we talking about? Like,
yeah,
any of y'all who watch my channel, y'all know I love a good lyricist. I love a good. I am a hip hop person. I love it. Like, this is the best thing since sliced bread. What are we talking about? Like, we haven't seen a beef this massive since like
Eminem and
like not even Eminem, like maybe 50 Ja Rule, like maybe Tupac and Biggie, like almost career ending. Like, first of all, I was always a Kendrick stan. I wasn't. Drake is cool, you know. I like Drake with the melodies, though. I'm over there with Kendrick. Drake is cool, but like as far as like hip hop lyricist, Kendrick has been that. So the fact that anybody went into this beef thinking that Drake was gonna win was laughable to me, and I was just waiting. I was waiting. I was eating popcorn with butter on it. This was everything. Like, for anybody who wasn't invested in this in real time when it happened, getting into everybody's reaction, breaking down every single song, every single time it dropped, or whether it was Drake or Kendrick, this was so much fun. I can't believe y'all missed it. I can't believe y'all missed it. Like, the way that Kendrick executed this beef with like perfection and precision, like from the way that this beef was executed, you could tell that Kendrick was just waiting. He was waiting. He had so much stuff in the tuck. Like, I'm waiting for the day you open up your lips and make me pop out. I was here for it. I was here for it. I loved it. I'm jamming G and X as we speak. That's my go-to album right now. Between Kendrick dropping, between Tyler the Creator dropping this year, like the West Coast has been up, and I'm here for it. I've always been New York or West Coast girl, depending on how I'm feeling. But this is very old school Pac, West Side Connection, NWA, Snoop. Like, we're getting back into that. Also, like with a little Oakland sprinkled in there for good measure. Like, this has been fun as hell. I don't know if anybody who isn't here who don't listen to any like real rap, boom bap ass rap, West Coast, West Side Connection ass rap, like Chuck Taylor's gang ass rap. This probably not for you, but if you do, bring your ass outside. Bring your ass outside.
Yeah, because sometimes you gotta pop out and show ninjas.
Every single time.
Tyler, the Creator's freestyle on Kendrick's new song, and I was like, okay, Tyler, all right, Tyler, that's so bad. Thank you. I loved everything about it. Demarcus, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. What would y'all get rid of in 2025? I hope the cancel culture stops in 2025. What y'all think about Beyonce's performance at the halftime show? EJ, will start with you because I know you were talking about you had watched it. I'm not a Beyonce fan, so I didn't see it, didn't watch it. But
Oh, listen now. You know, I'm here for a Beyonce. Texas in the building. Okay. Anytime we got something that is from Texas, Meg the Stallion, shout out to her. Beyonce. I'm here for anything that got to do with Texas and it actually and it actually does well. So I was here for Beyonce Bowl. You know, I thought it was great. I thought that she just once again showed people like, okay, you don't want to let me in your little arena. You don't want to let me in your little world. So I'm going to go put it on a big old stage, something that everybody is watching because everybody ain't watching them doggone CMA Awards. But guess what they was watching? They was watching that halftime show that felt like a Super Bowl show, to be honest. But so I was here for it. And then what other question did he ask? Something about cancel culture. I feel like is one of those things that gets out of hand sometimes because I feel like we're not canceling what needs to be canceled. I feel like we cancel things that don't need to be canceled, but the things that we really should cancel, we let it slide, we let it ride. So I don't know if cancel culture is a real thing. I think it works out in certain people's favors. I think people cancel who they want to cancel, but not necessarily who they should cancel. And then I think what would y'all get rid of in 2025? I spread more love and less hate in 2025. I just feel like we had a lot of negative shit that went down this year. I mean, I'm sorry, negative stuff that went down this year in 2024. I just need 2025 to be a little more positive. That's it.
Nikki, what say you? What would you get rid of in 2025? And what you think about Beyonce's performance halftime show?
I don't think cancel culture even exists. I think y'all very melodramatic. Who done been canceled besides Chrisette Michelle? Like, who done been canceled, like, for real? Nobody done.
That's so wrong.
Literally, baby performed at that damn the event for the president. Baby, we ain't heard from her since. Literally, who has been canceled for real outside of Chrisette Michelle? Like, let's be for real, for real. Like, even with what Tyra is saying about the Drake thing, maybe in the streets, but Drake gonna always make money. Like, he ain't gonna get canceled for real because the teeny boppers gonna still listen to Drake. The white folk gonna still listen to Drake. And Beyonce's halftime performance, I am a Beyonce stan. Really love her, but I was very upset about that performance because all I could think, I felt bad for the horses. Riding horses is inhumane, but absolutely standing on the back of the horse is cruel as hell, and that really, really upset me. I felt so bad for the horse, and I was thinking, how badly did they break the horse for him to walk through this arena with all this noise and all that stuff blowing up, and he was just sitting there dead behind the eyes. I did not like that. Please leave. I'm literally finna get choked up. Please leave the animals alone. Like, it's not right. Do not stand on a horse's back. Animals are not a prop.
Okay. Y'all didn't know. If anybody didn't know, Nikki is PETA adjacent. Nikki is very PETA.
It ain't right. Even if you eat meat, you have to admit standing on a horse's back is cruel.
And I mean, but killing a cow is worse. Come on now.
Yes, it is. But at least the cow is now dead. The horses are suffering. Okay. Stop standing on the horses. I love you, Beyonce. You do not need to stand on a horse, baby. And then what would I get rid of in 2025? I really wouldn't get rid of anything because we need the idiots. We need all the people that makes the world go round. So I wouldn't get rid of anything.
Darfalina, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I love that you slip up and cuss. What was everyone's favorite pop culture moment of the year? We're going to come back and finish answering DeMarcus, and then we're going to answer all of that. Darfalina, Tyra, you didn't answer. What would you get rid of in 2025? And what do you think about Beyonce's performance?
I mean, there's nothing I can get rid of. Like, if I could, I would get rid of all phones, and we would have landlines, and we would all have to meet and talk again in person, and we wouldn't be on the internet anymore. And we could just get back to just, girl, y'all would have phone books if I could get rid of what I want to get rid of. No, I would go all back, like, because I can't stand tech like that. The little things that Elon Musk just rolled out, them little bots, I get rid of them first. Cancel culture, that doesn't exist. Like, nobody's ever really canceled. Like, unless it depends on how attractive you are and how much people enjoy what you do. And then that displays how canceled you are. Because if you're attractive or if you're like really good at what it's like, oh, you're not really canceled. You're just on pause for that month. Beyonce's halftime performance, I actually just watched it before we hopped on here. It was good. It was it's Beyonce. It's Beyonce. It's to be expected. It felt very reminiscent of her Coachella situation, so it wasn't just like anything like whoa, but it was very nice. Like, ain't nobody, gonna represent like Beyonce represents as far as like being an overall like OG performer. I'm not like the biggest Beyonce stan. I'm not a beehive or anything, but Beyonce is one of the true performers like we have left. And it just seems like we should appreciate her while she's here. So I'm gonna watch what she puts out and I'm gonna listen to her albums.
Absolutely, 100% agree. Shout out to Texas. We in the building.
Awesome. And before we get back to Darfalina's, I'm going to run this commercial one more time so y'all know what it is and you can pick a topic, and then we will wrap up this segment and ease on down to the next. Thank y'all so much for being here. Shout out to the 60-some people who are in the building right now. Happy New Year's Eve. And I hope you're enjoying celebrating with us. Pour it up. You know what I mean? Get your glasses out and do that.
Take off the cloud chase, take off the Wi-Fi, take off the uniform, take off the car loan, take off the
That's my Michelle.
This goes to show this rap beef was never about two dudes disliking each other. This was never about Kendrick going crazy on Drake because he said some slick shit in a song.
The video obtained by TMZ. They also searched his home in Miami, apparently as part of a sex trafficking investigation. TMZ also reporting that this photo shows Combs with federal agents at the Miami airport on Monday, the day of the raid. He says,
Please excuse the hair, but here is part one of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So I met my ex-husband around March 4th of 2020.
My exact finances is not your business. She knew for a fact I had money because, again, I bought dinner, I did everything. Because I heard in the story where she said that we quarantined together during the pandemic. And I need to clear that.
And I need to clear that up. Y'all, what happened with Glorilla other than Curbin on Curbins? That's all I know. Yeah, what happened? Was it a scandal?
Curbin on Curbin.
Yeah, Curbin on Curbin.
What happened with Glorilla?
Yeah, was it a scandal?
Well, I think she had a little beef. She
with
had a
JT.
little beef with JT where
Fell out with Carisha too, right? Everybody fell out.
I don't know what's going on with them city girls, but you know that was just that. I think JT said she had a man voice or something like that. I don't think JT anticipated Glorilla popping off in a way that Glorilla pull out one of the best like hip hop female albums this year. If you want to be funky. I don't think anybody expected that, so it's just like, yeah, it's way more than the man voice. Curbin on Curbin got a current grip on the culture, and but I think everybody kind of counted out Glorilla as we do a lot of these artists because everybody just kind of is kind of pop up shop TikTok overnight artists, and you don't know if they have any longevity to even put out an album that anybody wants to buy. So I think that was the surprise there. And of course, JT putting out her first solo album apart from City Girls. But other than that, it wasn't, I don't think, massive enough to make this calendar.
Nah, I don't think so either. I would have thought they would have put Nicki and Megan on there before that, just because they're the more larger audience, even though their beef wasn't that. Nicki got a beef with everybody, but I agree with you, Tyra. I think that nobody expected Glorilla to pop out like that. Like, seriously, she popped out, and that whole album was banging. I'm sorry, it was great. I was banging it, and I'm not even a big hip hop person, but I was on it. I was like, okay, Glow. But everybody thought FNF was it. You know, like nobody expected her to go beyond that.
Not the way everybody been running around going, ooh. Run around doing that.
Got booty shorts because my paper long. I like Glow. Yeah, Glow.
Yeah, Glow.
Thank you again so much, Darvelina, for the $5 super chat. What was everyone's favorite pop culture moment of the year? I will start with you, Tyra. What was your favorite pop culture moment?
It's just gonna be Kendrick, okay? Because I'm a Kendrick stan, and for Kendrick to pop out this way, I've been a Kendrick fan since Section 80, Good Kid, Mad City. So this was great. Like, I always get like, I'm not the person thrown on the Drake, and it's just like I like Drake, but if I have a preference, I'm still a very old school conscious. More so commentary type of hip hop person, so I love Kendrick. So Kendrick popping out and like Kendrick said, I'll knock all this shit over, and I was here for it because he did.
Hey.
EJ, what was your favorite pop culture moment this year?
I don't know if this is a pop culture moment per se, because I don't really, I don't know, but I'm just gonna say that my favorite moment of this year for people that are popular that's out in the culture. I'm sorry, I just don't know. But I would say that it's probably going to be Ashanti and Nelly having a baby. Listen, I was here for all of this. I was here for the Spin the Block episode. I thought that this should have made the list because I thought that this was an important moment in history. Nelly went over there, gave Ashanti that hug, and ever since then, it's been on and popping. I just love Ashanti. So I was here for it, and I love her laugh. She be laughing loud like I do.
Nelly be in the back.
Okay, cheesing.
So happy.
Hey,
Ashley face like, ugh.
Listen, don't be hating, Ashley. Don't do that.
What was your favorite pop culture moment of 2024, Nikki?
My favorite pop culture moment would be the Blake Lively and I think his name is Justin Baldini stuff, because it just goes to show like how far we go to really just So, if you're not familiar, Justin Baldini and Blake Lively did that movie together this year. He was the director, he was the co-star, and it's been a whole hate campaign about Blake Lively and how she's not very pleasant to be around. Well, Blake Lively filed a lawsuit against Justin Baldini for sexual assault and inappropriate, stuff in the workplace. But everybody is like so against Blake Lively, and it's like the both of them ain't the same. Maybe Blake Lively is bitchy, maybe she is unpleasant, but that doesn't negate being like SA. Like that's not okay. One is not the same. I could be a jerk. That's not the same as SAing somebody. But that's my favorite moment in pop culture, and the fact that they even have proof that he got together with like his publicist to do this hate campaign against her, so that it could discredit her allegations against him. If someone as white and blonde and skinny and rich and powerful as Blake Lively could like have something like this happen, like what do you think is happening to regular women that have like this stuff? But that's my favorite moment because it just shows how far we still have to go as a society.
Is the movie It Ends With Us? Is that their film?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I love Ashley sipping like she got some alcohol over there. I love it so much.
My good side.
To be deep sipping like.
I don't know. I really like Chris Brown's response to Quavo. I thought that was hilarious when that came out. But I'm here for Risa Tisa. I'm a TikTok girly. Okay, I get my life over there.
What
And
happened with that? I never watched it.
Me
baby, I was
neither. But I
I
know
was
what happened, but I didn't watch it.
I was locked in for 50 episodes of it. Basically, she met this man during the pandemic. He acted like he had money, honey. He sold her a dream, a lie. She didn't even know that man's real name. She ends up marrying him, getting preggers by him, losing a baby by him. And then the whole truth comes out, honey. He was pissing in water bottles. He ain't have no money. He was homeless. He be having fake conversations on the phone with somebody every morning and wasn't nobody on the phone. His family had disowned him. Um, no, for real. He was missing teeth. He had a skin condition. Like it was a whole lot of it.
Not a skin condition.
What?
Yeah. And as a result of all, they talked about how he had money. He had this lady going out trying to buy houses and cars, and they have no money. He had this printout that he got off the internet from Chase Bank saying he was pre-approved for $700,000, and she took that to the realtor and tried to go find a house, and they said this is proof.
I was she's stupid. She's stupid.
But here's the thing. So she tells that 50-part story, and her life is forever changed. To this day, she's got 3.5 million. She done quit her job, I think. She's on tour. She done been on the Today Show, honey. Her whole livelihood now. And they're doing a movie. And
So you get compensated for these things? You know what? In the year of 2025, just be stupid and gullible.
But here's the thing, she can tell a story. Now I can't say, her choices in, but she can tell a story. Natasha Rothwell, they have the rights to her story now. Natasha Rothwell will be starring in the movie because they're doing Who the F Did I Marry? They're making it a series.
Which I felt like was genius. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't listen to all 50 of them, but I knew the big stuff, right? But I didn't listen because I didn't have the capacity to sit there and listen to that whole series. But I thought it was genius. I was like, she set the tone for a lot of people to start doing their series. Like everybody started trying to have a doggone series after that. I mean, it was a viral moment.
Because I thought she was so this isn't the blue waffle situation. This is something else.
The blue waffles? What are the blue waffles?
I don't know about the blue waffles.
It's some type of STD thing. I thought this was pretty.
No.
STD.
Called the blue waffle.
I don't. I'm not on TikTok, okay?
She alluded to the fact that he might have had some sort of something because his face is jacked up and that he might be over there with something now. Because she wasn't the first lady he pulled this on. Legion was Legion, for they are many. He has demons, I'm pretty sure to this day, because he swear he had all the money. He stole somebody's video of Netflix Thailand and said that Netflix was offering him a picture deal. Like he was trying to gaslight her after the story came out, baby. No. This has been a heck of a year, y'all. Thank y'all for participating in that segment with us. We are going to move on to the second to last segment, and this is going to just be an open floor situation where you can ask
They say she get it from her mama. I'ma say you fucking right. Body rude is unpolite. Don't be in the humble type. Tell me, is you down? Cause I'm trying to go up tonight. Hoes and hoochies left and right. I just wanna live in a fantasy. You think we deserve it right? Top of the memory I've ever made in my life. Permanent ecstasy. The ladies is pimps tonight. Living inside a dream.
y'all, this is your time. This is the last time this year you will be able to ask us anything. Nothing is off limits for the low, low price of $4.99. Y'all can ask us anything. And I mean, ladies, before the panel gets started, if there's any questions we have for each other, I guess we could open up the floor and start there. Yeah, I will never look up what blue waffles are. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is, but I
Well, it's okay. I literally Googled what is blue waffle. It says blue waffle is an example of an online hoax that's been tricking people online for many years. It involves a made up sexually transmitted infection.
Oh, okay. Ashley took her earphones off, girl.
because boundaries, I don't want to know. I can't even
Ashley,
look at
I
the
would not
information.
do you like that. I wouldn't do you like that. It's a hoax, Ashley. It's a hoax. I would not do you like that. It's a hoax.
Oh,
It's not anything.
okay, because if something pop up looking like a literal blue waffle, I will fall out. I don't like algae.
No, see, I don't do people like that. I don't play with folks' emotions. I wouldn't do you like that.
Okay, girl, because I was scared in a real way. Oh, we already got people coming through. Thank you so much, Demarcus, for the $5 super chat. If we had Mariah Carey and Mary J. Blige versus, who would y'all say would win? I got Mariah Carey. Here's the thing, and y'all might get mad at me, but hell, I don't give a damn. Can none of y'all beat me up? For me, yeah, it's gonna be Mariah because in my mind, I like Mary J. Blige. She is a part of my lore. What's the 411 was one of the first albums that I bought with my own real money. Um, However, as a vocalist, Mariah in her prime was singing down everybody. She was singing her entire face off. And just for that alone, yeah, it's gonna be Mariah for me. Um, Tyra, I'm going over there to you, ma'am. See, blue algae.
Somebody said that Tyra spreading fake news.
She is. Got the people misinformed.
Okay, because I was scared.
You
You
on mute?
muted, Tyra.
I wasn't. No. Oh, Mary. So we doing Mary J. Blige versus Mariah Carey?
That's what he
I'm
said.
not going into vocalist territory with this type of things. I'm going over vibes, musicality, and song. Like, I love Mariah, but the way I have worn out Share My World, My Life, What's the 411, and Mary, the albums, I have never worn out of them. And I mean from front to back. Not just one song. Oh, I love that. You know, Mariah gonna get me every time. Break down. Bam. Steady breaking me on down. I'm gonna go over there with Mariah and Bone Thugs and Honey and One Sweet Day and all of those. But Mary J. Blige gets me in a place of depression that I just need necessary sometimes. Mariah don't, it's very, it's very fantasy. It's very, Mariah is very lay your jacket down so I can walk over this puddle, okay? Because butterflies and my little lambs and all that good stuff. Mary is very, very Mary and very centered and very like a realist. And the way that I have worn out those albums and will still wear them out, there will never be a day where a Share My World, of My Life, and a Mary is not on the Rolodex to roll up in a playlist. Mariah Carey, not so much. So I'm gonna go with Mary.
That's a choice. That's a choice.
With Mary.
EJ. EJ, are you going
Listen,
with Mariah Carey or Mary J. Blige in a versus?
listen, first of all, the way I love Gotta Shake It Off. Listen, ain't nothing wrong. Hero, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with all of that. And sometimes, you just need a high pitched voice and she gonna sing it. She's gonna do her thing. But Mary J. Blige is a vibe. Mary J. Blige got her own dance. I don't even know what it is, to be honest. But Mary J. Blige is in her own lane. It's like when you listen to Mary, it's just something different about it. Like if you want to feel a certain way, you just go listen to Mary. And when Mary tried to do the happy stuff, I was even here for that. I was like, listen, it's nothing that Mary can't do. When Mary had the video with Terrence Howard, and I can't even think of the name of the song right now, but I can see it in my head. Man, I love like Mary J. Blige is all day, every day over Mariah Carey, just for the simple fact that she can make me feel good and she can make me feel sad and make me want to go kill a ninja. You know what I'm saying? Like all of that.
Mm-hmm. Someone please call 911. Absolutely.
Well, Wyclef made that. Let's be serious.
Tell them but I'm just saying, just in general.
Wyclef was the producer with the mostest, and he made bangers. That was his era. We're not going to give credit where credit is not due. And like I said, I'm going strictly based on vocals. I think Mary J got a cute. I think it's cute. I think it's cute. The music, again, I'm never going to come against the sound or whatever.
So you ain't wear out my life, Ashley. I refuse.
No.
You didn't wear out my life.
No.
Dang.
Damn, you must have had a good life, Ashley.
I'm not gonna sit in the dark room crying with the windows down when it rains.
No, you're not gonna cry. It's just like it's a vibe. Like you didn't wear, not even my life. Share my world. You ain't go over there.
The vibes ain't the
Ow.
for me.
Ashley, I thought I knew you.
I'm
Me
talking
too, because I
vocal for vocal. Nikki, last but not least, in a versus, Mariah Carey or Mary J. Blige, who would y'all say would win?
I have never been a big Mary J. Blige fan. I feel actually it's weird, and I used to love that Wyclef Jean song with her though. Like that song, oh my god, great song. But I have literally never listened to a Mary J. Blige album in my life. Like the singles, but I have literally never listened to a Mary J. Blige album. However, Mariah Carey obsessed from top to bottom, and I completely disagree with Tyra. It is not just cutesy, frilly, put a puddle down music. Like she is digging deep. First of all, on all fronts, I'm judging on all fronts. Mariah Carey writes the music. She don't just sing a song. She writes the music. She performs the music. One of the greatest voices of all time. And the albums are amazing. Even if you jump all the way to that E equals MC squared album, that album went hard. Emancipation of Mimi album was amazing. Charm Bracelet was amazing. Those earlier, like all of her albums are amazing from top to literal bottom. It's gonna have to be Mariah Carey for me.
Gotta make
that was a good one.
Gotta shake it off. Boy, I gotta shake you off. Cause you never look the same and you keep on playing games like you
I'm here to sing.
gotta shake it off.
And Mariah was getting sing down, period. Even in her background days, Dr. Lynn, thank you so much for the $5.
Boo, you going out, boo. Hey, cause you going down. Like I don't know what it is, but you every time you're going lower and lower each time.
I don't know.
There you go. There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
Nobody said Mariah dropped bad albums. I'm just saying if there's a preference and I'm playing some from front to back on a regular, it's Mary.
That part. Because I like Mariah.
Mariah has the better voice, the better, everything. And we're not going to act like Mariah don't take over Christmas every damn year.
Exactly.
But that's, for what it is. But, I'm going over there.
With the vibe.
Yeah. Go somewhere.
$5 super chat from Darkland. Is there a show or movie you enjoyed this year that you didn't get a chance to discuss on YouTube? I'm gonna start with you. I'm gonna start with you, Nikki. Was there a show or movie that you enjoyed, but for whatever reason didn't discuss it on YouTube? And if so,
I'm glad you went to me first.
what?
Something that I watched and then I mean, it's a million things I watched that I didn't discuss. I guess off the top of my head, I would say, oh Jesus, I gotta think. I'm sorry. What did I watch this year? I mean, y'all know if you've been on my channel, you know I have said ad nauseum that I felt like this year was very lackluster. Oh, I just thought of one. So y'all know I love foreign films. The movie Kill that came out this year. I think Tyra and the ladies that are watch along to Kill. I was so hyped when Tyra said she was on that watch along. That is literally one of my favorite movies of the year. I was blown the hell away. I love foreign film, and typically I feel like when it comes to action, Indonesian films put out the best action. Them niggas be fighting for real. Like it's so good. But now I'm sitting here like, oh, people from the Indians, okay, like y'all really putting out some action. This is so up my alley of like my type of movie because horror is my favorite genre, but if anything rivals horror, it will be action. And I just love a top to bottom, like not infallible lead action star that is just getting his behind toe up and tearing everybody else up. And I actually thought very simple story, but it was actually some surprises in the story that I did not expect. So it would probably be Kill. Just trying to think off the top of my head would be what I saw this year. Oh, and if we're not going for just recent 2024 movies, there's I think it's Korean horror movie that I watched called The Forgotten. Blew me away. Literally, probably like my number one favorite horror movie I saw this year. Amazing, amazing movie. If I'm not mistaken, it should still be available on Netflix. It's about these brothers. One is like the perfect goody two shoes brother, and one isn't. And the goody two shoes brother gets kidnapped and goes missing. And after a long time, he comes back, but something isn't right with him. It's amazing. Just watch it.
Y'all find these movies and stuff at? I don't know where the Indonesian and the Indian films are.
So just watch it. Hey, Amy the Cheshire Cat. It's so good to see you. EJ, is there a show, movie you enjoyed this year that you didn't get a chance to discuss?
Can you let Tyra or Nikki answer that question for me first? Where they find them at?
Tyra, can you go?
Oh, most definitely. There isn't too much because anything we find very entertaining, we try to bring it here and indulge with you guys and share stuff. But Cleo, this German like spy espionage type of situation, murderous female. It's called Cleo. It's on Netflix. Please, Cleo with the K. Go and watch it. It is so good. It is
No,
so
I think she was asking where does she find foreign films? Is that what
That's
you were
what I was
asking?
saying.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm drinking. I'm sorry. Don't lose. My bottle is empty.
EJ. I thought you were giving your turn to let them go.
Yeah, I
too.
thought you was giving it to me.
I was asking where you find these at because I keep hearing everybody say that Indian films,
It's
Indonesian films.
nowhere to really go and find them, EJ. A lot of these things are on, your normal, your Hulu's, your Netflix, they're there. You just have to seek them out because they're not on the forefront, or some of these things just kind of pop up. I think once you get your little algorithm going for what you're watching most often, they present these things to you after a while, and you don't have to go seek them out. But if you're not checking for them, then they're going to be there. But they're on your regular streaming services. They're there. You just gotta
Like a ton of my Korean and Japanese horror I watch on Prime. It's available on there. It's available on Netflix. It's available on Tubi. I've seen Spanish horror movies on Tubi. They're literally right there with the American films. And like Tyra said, it will suddenly pop up for you once it's in your algorithm, but you do have to search for it. And if I'm not mistaken, most of them have like a section. Like, have y'all seen like the Black stories? Like they have categories. It'll say international or something like that for the category.
I'm gonna go check them out. I'm about to get into the international
don't give
film.
nothing away. But Cleo is about this German female spy. I think it got 2 seasons. Like Shannon D knows. Cleo is good as hell. Go and watch Cleo. And we did not discuss Shogun, but Shogun was a really good show this year. And, that's just something that I didn't get a chance to talk about. but I don't typically watch too many shows, so I don't have a lot to offer to the conversation.
And they said or
And
movies.
someone in the comments, Critical Thinker, said Mumbai. That's another good streaming service that I pay for.
Okay, EJ, are you ready to answer now? Was there a show or
Oh
movie?
yeah, there really wasn't anything that I didn't really get a chance to talk about that I was like super interested in. To be fair, um, most of the stuff that I looked at this year, I was talking about at some point. I really didn't look at TV for super pleasure this year. I'm trying to think. I really don't feel like I looked at too much pleasure stuff. I just looked at stuff to discuss, or you know what I'm saying, like it was on some, you know how YouTube go when you're doing this YouTube world. Sometimes you start to look at things and it ain't always just, oh, I just want to go watch this just for the fun of it. I don't think I did a lot of that this year, but I might do a lot of that in the coming up year. Look at more stuff for fun.
And since EJ doesn't have one, can I add another one that I didn't get to talk
No.
about? That I love?
No, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. We didn't talk about that because I was late to that one.
It. I hated
You
it.
hated it?
People loved it. I hated it.
I like Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I liked it. I liked
What's
it.
his name from Atlanta?
Yeah, with Danny Glover.
I watched the first episode. I'm sorry. That was it.
I liked it.
I like
another one you hated, Ashley, the Nobody Wants This. I like that one too.
Oh, I hated that too. Yeah, it got on my nerves. I didn't like her in it. And I like her in other stuff. I really liked her in House of Lies. I thought she was great in that, but yeah, in that I hated it.
And we technically didn't talk about it, but I feel like we should have gave Baby Reindeer the business. But
I still
everybody
watched
went.
Baby Reindeer.
I watched Baby Reindeer. It was good. Okay, there goes one. It was, and I looked at Domino this year as a season, as a television series. Domino, the witch show.
I know Ashley had some because Ashley was over there yelling to the rooftop about presumed innocent.
So my favorite, actually, probably one of my top, like this is in my top series. But it's only available on BritBox. It's a South African show. It's called Catch Me a Killer. That is one of the best profiler, serial unaliver type shows that I've ever seen ever in life. Like that gets top billing. Catch Me a Killer was amazing. I actually watch a ton of true crime documentaries and docu-series, and I think Six Schizophrenic Brothers was really, really good, just as a study in sickness in families in schizophrenia period. I thought those two were amazing, but I tend to don't talk about that kind of stuff over here. And I think To Catch Me a Killer came out early in the year, like it came out February before we were talking shows like that together. But yeah, those are a couple that I really enjoyed.
I like stuff like that. I'm gonna go look at that.
Oh, Catch Me a Killer is good. It's like nothing you've ever seen. You ain't never seen a profiler show. Like the US won't make that show. It was crazy
Okay.
as hell. But very, very good.
Oh
But
yeah,
thank you
Super
so
Cell
much.
was good. Eugene.
I enjoyed Super Cell too. I
Yeah,
think we did
talked
we do
about
a live on that.
Yeah, we
one?
talked about Super Cell. We talked
Jay
about Super
Buggin,
Cell.
thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Do y'all think P Valley will be back next year for season 3? What other shows do you want to come back that have had a long break? I will start with you, EJ.
Yeah, so I definitely know that P Valley should be coming back next year. They've kind of been buzzing about it. They've already filmed it. They've already wrapped it up. So I feel like it is time for them to come back. This has definitely been a long break, and I did wonder how it would go over. But I think they built such a good fan base that people are going to be right there, ready and waiting for it to come back. So I'm excited for that. And then as far as shows that had a long break. I mean, honestly, I don't know. To be fair, the show that had the longest break for me came back in 2024. Not necessarily coming back this year, and that was a family business. It had like a 2-year break, and I was excited for it to come back this year. So, and I'm excited for the new spinoff to come out in 2025.
Awesome. Nikki?
What
I know
was the
you don't know
question?
nothing about P Valley, but what other shows do you want to come back that have had a long break?
Oh, okay. The show that I would like to come back that has had a long break. Homeboys in Outer Space. Y'all did Flex Alexander wrong. That was a good ass show.
No, it
Bring it
wasn't.
back.
No, it wasn't, Nikki. Please.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. Outer Space was stupid as hell.
They was riding the Hoopty spaceship. Come on now, we had brothers in space.
Oh Lord. Okay. Baby, please.
I can say,
Nikki,
listen.
that's your final answer.
That's my final answer. Bring back Homeboys in Outer Space. Stop being racist against black folk like Tyra, and let us ride a hoopty in space.
Oh Lord, Tyra, what other shows do you want to come back that have had a long break?
I mean, it's not too much. There's a difference between break and just canceled. Anything that I would have wanted to come back was either a limited series or it was just flat out canceled. So it's not coming back. So that's not even just a question. As far as P Valley is concerned, if they don't return this year, along with something like Euphoria, these shows have a very, low shelf life. If y'all don't come back, then just stay gone at this point. At a certain level, people are uninvested in these stories. They forgot whatever arcs or whatever happened previously. P Valley, it's not if it's going to come, it needs to come back, or else I think the fanfare is just going to be completely gone. Especially with Tyler trying to take over the corner pocket of stripper shows, don't give him an opportunity. He coming for y'all over there with Kimmy and them. But yeah, it's not too much that I feel like took a break. Everything was just like really limited. Like I love, like you said, like the shows we love, like Disclaimer, things I would have loved to like rolled over into additional seasons. I'm never going to get over anything that Misha ever did, Lovecraft or Underground. Like it's a lot of stuff that I would love to come back, but it's just not going to.
Tyra, I need you to take care of Baney before I have to call children's services. The poor baby is crying.
Baney is loved. Is loved.
Tell her again, EJ.
Harlem to come back in Handmaid's Tale. Those are the two. I just need to hurry up and come back and let's finish them.
Handmaid's Tale is one more season, right? One more
Mhm.
season. Oh, okay.
Yep. And Godfather of Harlem, and they still haven't released a date yet. Those are the ones I need them to come on.
I gotta catch up on Godfather of Harlem.
Actually, for you to not be a horror girl, you're giving horror right now. You're giving Elvira. I love the look.
Oh, well, thank you. It's New Year's,
It feels very Elvira. It feels very vampire priestess.
Why I gotta be?
I'm ready for an interview with a vampire.
That's a compliment.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, you look very cute, boo.
Like she does. Like you look very like mother of the night.
That's
love
not my
it.
dream, Nikki, but that's not my dream. I just said I'm
I thought you was trying to be an honorary horror girly.
No, I told you the people say I'm horror already, Nikki. You just don't accept me.
The people don't know what the hell they talking about if they say you horror.
They say I'm a horror girly. They say I'm on my
They don't know
way.
what they talking about.
They say they can't wait till I'm in my full horror bag. That's what they say. That's
the people don't know what the hell they talking about. I'm sorry.
Word on the streets.
I mean, that's what they say. Shannon D, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. Are y'all into sneakers? If so, what are your favorites? I will start with you, Tyra.
You muted, Tyra.
My bad.
She just mute herself.
I'm having a good time. My liquor is gone. I'm about to go and get my other bottle out of the refrigerator. I'm not a sneaker girl. Like I'm just kind of getting into like a sneaker, and if I am, it's definitely a retro type of situation. I'm not a sneaker person. I'm a heel person, a sandal person. I like to have my feet out, preferably, or have on no shoes at all. I'm a feet out kind of girl. I'm just kind of getting into sneakers, but if I have to pick, it's going to be a retro Nike type of sneaker or a Chuck Taylor.
Okay, okay. I'll say this right there. Right now, y'all, I like my Birkenstocks and my UGG little slippers, my Tasmans. I do my little platforms. But if I do sneakers, I do like the Nike Reacts. I'll like those forever. I enjoy some Adidas. I still like Converse, y'all. And I have a couple pairs of ones, like some Dunks that are cute. If they cute and coordinate, I'm here for it. Nikki, are you a sneaker girly?
Tyra, I cannot believe you're a foot dragger.
A
That
foot
I
dragger?
y'all haven't heard. Well, that's what we call it in Florida. If you walk outside in bare feet, we call it a
I
foot.
don't walk outside with bare feet. Now I didn't say
You
that.
just said you like to be with bare feet.
No, like just out. I like to just be like, I like to have my toes out. I'm gonna have on shoes, Nick. I'm not walking on the bare floor.
You literally just said it.
I said a lot of things.
But obviously, anytime you see me, I'm gonna look like a little boy. I'm absolutely 100% into sneakers. I have been since I was a kid. I will not wear heels. I wear sneakers. I wear sneakers to my mother's wedding. I wear sneakers. I love sneakers, but I'm the type of person I don't care about name brand. I buy name brand. I buy no name shoes. If the sneaker look fly, I'm gonna buy it. Like I'm not into the name or the brand. I just absolutely love and am obsessed with sneakers.
Now I want some Nike vintage blazer type of sneakers if I'm gonna get a
I
sneaker.
do love the Chuck Taylors, aka the Converse, but I like
Look at
any.
it. I think that's a 30 and up
I
Converse.
think so too. I think that's from an era, a bygone era. Because I'll still wear
Universal.
Vans too. I'll
Yeah.
absolutely still wear Vans in a heartbeat. EJ, are you a sneaker girly?
Of course, I love sneakers. I love sneakers, and I don't really do the heel type of things. Like I just feel like
You
that's just
don't
waiting
wear
for me to
heels?
fall. Listen, I am a person that knows my strengths and my weaknesses,
So I'm
and my
not alone. I'm not
no,
alone.
girl,
Actually, you don't wear heels either?
Oh,
I will
baby, I wear
fall on my
heels.
ass. Yeah, no, I
I
don't.
have
I
a
will fall
plethora.
on my behind.
What?
Mm-mm.
I can't walk.
I
I
go to
can't
church house
walk.
every
The
now and
way
again.
your calf be looking
My
fuckable.
calves look just fine
No.
in a sneaker.
Ugh. It's not the same.
Mm-mm.
There's no
I'm not good with the heels per se.
right.
And for one thing, there like I look at a lot of TikTok and I look at a lot of people falling. And let's just be real, karma might come at me one day because I laugh so hard at these people falling. Man, I saw one the other day, somebody damn near broke their ankle, and I tried my hardest not to laugh. But I said, God dang, you shouldn't have got on that darn skateboard. But it's been bothering me ever since. So I don't wear heels. I don't wear anything that has the potential of me falling on my ass and being a video because people love these videos these days. But
Okay,
one
if
of
you want to get sexy, one of those, dressy type of nights.
my,
What are you gonna
mm-mm.
Then you put on a dress with some sneakers.
I mean, I'm not saying that I won't ever wear a heel, but it is
Now, why
very
you switching out now,
rare.
EJ? EJ,
No,
don't switch out. Stay strong.
I
Stand
am
strong.
strong. She asked me about a dress. Listen, if it's a dress, then I don't have a choice. But
dress
I don't
with
wear
your
dresses very often. Like honestly, like you're
I
not
love
gonna
you,
catch me in
Nicole.
no dress. Like it's not gonna happen. No, I don't do that. And like I said, them heels they not for me. And my ankles is thick. I feel like I got Ikichi ankles, so I got ankles at this point. Uh, so I can't. I don't know. They just don't work well with me. So I just wear my sneakers, and I like a good Air Force One. I'm like Nikki. I don't have to have a name brand sneaker. Listen, I got some damn Shein sneakers now. Them ain't sneakers you go outside and walk in, but they are sneakers that you can look cute in. Okay. They pink, they green, they yellow. Like I got all different types of colors, but I do love my Air Force Ones, and I will always and forever like a Jordan 1. Like that will always hit no matter what. And I'm good for a good retro. I love a good Air Max. I love to sit up high a little bit sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like they got that good, nice cushion in it, stuff like that. But that's kind of what I do. And listen, cons are forever. Um, I love a good Converse too.
Maybe it's because I'm short. I be liking a little height. I feel tall with a heel on.
And see, I'm already tall. I don't need to, and I'm pigeon toed, and I'm knock kneed. I cannot walk in no damn high heels. And
Girl.
I'm already tall. And do you know how many of my homegirls by the end of the night feet be hurting? They be start walking weird, walking like a damn penguin. And I be comfortable. I'm gonna be in my sneaks, and I'm gonna be comfortable,
Oh no,
and
I
I'm gonna look sexy.
be cute.
I wear some flats if I have to, but I do agree, Tyra. There are certain things that you wear that have to have a nice pair of
No,
heels. That's just why I
no,
don't.
no.
I just wear. I can't do it. I don't want to do it.
I'm gonna wear sneakers to the congressional ball. You can wear sneakers.
And that's okay, Nikki.
Jane, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. What was the most overrated show movie on right now? And when is Moderator Appreciation Day going to happen? I'm sure that's
Dang,
either Nikki or
please, Dang. Dang
Tanya.
always be embarrassing me in front of company. Dang, please. How many times am I gonna tell you I love you via this chat? You know we love you. Stop it. Stop it, Dang.
Go ahead, Ashley. I'm sorry. Don't be coming in here with that mess like we don't tell you we love y'all every day. You know we love y'all. There is no YouTube and no channel, no engagement without y'all. We love y'all. We love the support. What you talking about moderating appreciation day? You take them shades off.
It's our day.
Okay, you all gonna answer his question though?
Oh. Ashley said, I'm not tired of y'all heifers. Y'all, I'm done.
Overrated?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be Wicked. It's gonna be Wicked. I feel like Wicked was very overrated this year. I watched it and it was nice. You know, it was cool for what it was. It gives what it is, a story that they are trying to elongate to have a part two. And I'm sure part two will be way more heightened as far as my enjoyment for what my standards are, which seem to be high from what comments y'all be leaving. It's gonna really happen with the part two of that film. But Wicked in all of its praises, I was like, oh, okay, it's cute. It's no Grease, you know, it's no Rent. I probably won't go back to it after this moment, but it's cute.
It's all right. It's fine. Was there a show as well or just a movie?
A show? I'm trying. We've watched so much. Have we watched anything that's just been like over the hill and it's like we'll see
People
it?
are raving about season 2 of Squid Game. I've been
Oh,
seeing
girl, they
love
can
it.
sit down. You can put that in your pipe and smoke it because Squid Games 2 was not that. Stop it. Said a lot of your mama.
They act like it was true. I don't know. People love Blink Twice. Nikki loved Blink Twice. I hated Blink Twice.
Girl, where is Nikki for Blink Twice? Because you already know how we felt about Blink Twice.
Excuse me, I didn't say I love it. I said I liked it.
Oh,
Stop lying on my name.
Liked it is still like you liked. I don't think we even liked it.
Yes, I did.
We didn't even like it.
I didn't look at it, so it's okay, Nick. I don't know.
yeah. But people love that movie. People were like asking like, are you guys talking about Blink Twice? Like it was so good. I felt like it was. They loved it. I don't know. Shows. Let me see. What other show did somebody tell me was amazing? And it was. There's so much stuff that comes out.
I was gonna say, I feel like that as content creators in this realm, we consume a lot of TV and movies and stuff. So I feel like that's so hard. But Squid Games for me, just because. But I feel like I just came off the high of season 1, and I think that's the main reason why it's like that. I don't think you can come off of a high of such an amazing season because y'all know how I am with the kills. I be but I was in it. Like season 1, I was in it, but season 2 kind of let me down a little bit because I expected to go into it with that same high of a feeling, and I didn't get that same rush. So that was it.
Darfalina.
Listen, she said, I just got to put this out here because listen, what? Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. All the people who tried to convince the world that Glitter was a bad album will pay for their sins. I just wanted to put it out there in the universe. I ain't mad.
Nobody said that. Let you take. Let me hold up. Let you take
Girl, what was
me out. That's what she be doing. I knew what you were all about. You know, the Mariahism of the world. But when I did, it's always, it always be the same. Mariah gonna give you just enough.
I can't even remember what was on the Glitter album. What was one of the main songs on the Glitter album?
Probably Lover Boy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, not my favorite album, but I listen. I respect everybody who loves it.
Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I'm capturing everything because y'all are coming through and we
Now,
appreciate
Ashley skipped me, so I'm just gonna jump in since she don't like me and she leaves me out. The TV show or movie that I think was overrated
Off
would
camera.
be the horror comedy Abigail. It was okay. It was entertaining enough. I get why people like it, but so many people have been raving that it's like one of the best vampire movies of like the last 5 years. A lot of people are saying it's the number one best movie of the year. Y'all going way too far. Calm it the hell down. It was predictable. A lot of the humor was a miss, but it was entertaining enough way to kill time. But I think Abigail is the number one most overrated, even though Ashley want to skip me because she don't like me like that. See, y'all don't know what I deal with behind the scenes and the grief and the strife and the heartache because Ashley be shunning me, y'all. Y'all see how she did me, right?
Nikki loves us. This is her thing. She likes this narrative for herself. We love her and she loves us, and I'm not gonna play with her.
Any comments, Ashley?
Marcus, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you so much. Who would win between Madam or Raquel, aka Rock Thomas? And you could only pick one lady, EJ, the TV. He said this is especially for you.
This is an EJ question.
Because he's trying to be funny, and I don't like it. Because everybody knows how much I love Rock, and everybody knows how much I love Madam. So, and Madam and Rock can both do no wrong. I don't care what they do. I don't care. They could do anything, and I would find a way to justify everything that Raquel Thomas does. Because why, Kanan? Why did you turn out the way that you turned out? It wasn't Rock's fault. It was all about you. You chose that life. It's your fault. Okay, don't blame Rock. But if I gotta choose, DeMarcus, thank you for the $5 super chat. But if I gotta choose, who would win between Madam and Rock? It really just depends on strategics. Rock is always going to be more strategic, and Madam is always going to be more diabolical. So it just depends on which way we going. So I guess I'm gonna have to go with. I'm gonna go with Madam because she just don't give a damn. That's the only reason why. Rock is more strategic, and Madam don't care. She'll do it in broad daylight.
Okay. Let's get on down.
I'm gonna go with Rock.
I love Rock, girl. I love me.
I'm gonna go with Rock. Rock lives in the real universe. Ain't no guillotines, no vice script devices, none of those things in her murderous plot. It's a gun. Madam is a whole different universe.
And is. He knew that would be hard for me. That's why he did that. I see you, DeMarcus. I see what you did there. It's fine.
Did anybody else want to answer that question? Did anybody else?
I know Ashley don't watch none of that, Madam.
Ashley don't watch Matt. Oh, you
not
mean
Ashley. Nikki. Nikki don't watch.
I don't know who Madam is, but I go up for Rock. Love her. Love her down.
Rock can't do no wrong. I don't care what
She
nobody
can't.
says.
Ain't gonna look fly while she being diabolical.
Hard. Dang, every time.
Go get my other bottle.
On that note, I'm going to play the ad really quick. We're going to run the commercial and we will be right back. Remember, this is the time you can ask us anything. It can be TV, movie related, life related, relationship related, anything you want to know, have wanted to know, the burning questions, the deep down on the inside burning questions you can ask
When they say she get it from her mama, I'ma say you fucking right. Body rude is polite. Don't be in the humble type. Tell me, is you down? Cause I'm trying to go up tonight. Hoes and hoochies left and right. I just wanna live in a fantasy. You think we deserve it right? Top of the memory.
Lord, Lord, Lord. If y'all only saw the background, the behind the scenes of it all. But you guys, we appreciate you so much. We appreciate the support on tonight. Happy New Year's Eve. Make sure, again, like I said before, you have your libations on deck because clearly these ladies have their libations on deck and they all
And do.
Y'all do.
And do. I gotta refill mine.
I just had to get I done finished the bottle of the peach sparkling wine, which was good in the mug. Now I'm saving my champagne. I'm saving my Prosecco for actually toasting the new year. And I'm on my margarita.
I'm on my hypnotic because I'm trying to finish this bottle off before the new year.
Did anybody else drink Incredible Hulk back in the day?
No.
Yes, I tried it.
Wasn't Incredible Hulk made with Hennessy?
Yes, it's Hennessy and
Absolutely
it's
not.
hypnotic.
I don't do brown liquor.
You don't do not a thug like you. Don't do brown liquor.
I can't stomach brown liquor. I am a rum vodka tequila.
Wow, Tyra. I just lost a lot of respect for you.
Live with it.
Dang.
I cannot believe the triple double OG Tyra
If
Thug Dizzle busting out in the streets.
there is instant vomitization. I can't take it.
Wow.
Yeah, some people can't do the brown liquor. It just make their stomach sick, and some people can't
That
do.
is gasoline. It's diesel. What are we drinking?
Oh my! I cannot believe
like brown
Thug do not drink brown liquor. So okay, so are you the type of person that has to drink one thing? Like you know how some people can't drink wine and liquor. Like, do you have to do one or the other?
Oh, not me, girl. I can drink it all.
Tyra. Oh yeah, I lost a lot of respect for Tyra.
I'm still an alcoholic. What you want to do?
I'm gonna pull out my blackberry crown. I think I got a little bit of that. See, we don't need to take all this liquor into the next year because I think I'm
Take
done
all
drinking.
the liquor into the next year. No, Crown Apple is where it's at. Crown Apple is the one.
No, a good
Blackberry was good.
A good 1800, like a good. What are y'all talking?
Ooh, yeah.
I like 1800. Listen,
Yeah.
What are you talking about here?
Or honey whiskey. Honey whiskey is my favorite.
You want to go
Ashley like, I don't. She's like, Look at Ashley's face.
That's okay. Look, I do not like those people that try to pressure people that don't drink. If you don't drink, you don't drink. It's perfectly fine. Like, it's not a big deal. Don't drink and don't let nobody pressure you into drinking. But I'm gonna drink.
And I'm gonna drink too.
Okay, DeMarcus again. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. If Raising Canaan aired before OG Power, would Power be as popular as it is now? Is it still
Absolutely.
popular? But I believe so. I think that they are two separate entities. I think both could stand the test of time. And I actually like the way that they presented it because I think it gave us a buy-in to Raising Canaan. Power was really, I enjoyed the first couple seasons of Power, like the OG Power. And I would have watched either way. I also like a prequel story. I like how they presented this. Tyra, what you think?
Let me read the question again. I feel like it aired as it should have. Like I still feel like even with how much I like Raising Canaan, Power, especially the first like solid 3 seasons, is it's far more superior in story. Like James St. Patrick is over there in Rare Farm, like the whole like predecessor of Tasha. Like girl, I'm grieving right now. Can you please girl get away from me? I'm thinking about Angie. Like the way he didn't give a damn. That I can still remember the moments where my stomach dropped for hatred with Tariq. Like I don't have that investment in Raising Canaan, but I love us learning. I think it unfolded how it should have because with the character like Canaan, it is interesting to see how did you end up like this. I'm here for it, but yeah, I don't think so at all.
Nikki.
I absolutely have been a Power day one fan. I love Power. I absolutely love Raising Canaan. But I think that while I love Raising Kanan, and I mean the acting is on another level. I love the whole set being the 90s. I love the costume design. Everybody looks good, and it doesn't look like they're cosplaying the 90s. It looks authentically 90s. I have to agree with Tyra. I am more invested, or was more invested in the characters on Power. Tyra, who was the Hispanic kid that was working with Ghost that the R&B singer set up to get killed? I hate that nigga for that. I loved him. What was his name, Tyra? I loved him.
It's been a minute.
And he was a survivor. He was trying to Julio. Oh my God. The way they did Julio, the way Ghost set up Tommy to kill his own dad, to kill William Sadler, I was definitely way more like invested. I hated Ghost. I couldn't stand that nigga. Like, I was way more passionate and invested when it came to the characters of Power. I love Raising Kanan. I think Raising Kanan is the best Power spinoff, period, bar none. But it pales in comparison to the original Power. And like Tyra said, especially those, like, I think 3-4 seasons, they were gold. That was peak television. Everybody and their mama was on Power. Raising Kanan cannot compare, but Raising Kanan is the best spinoff. I love Raising Kanan.
Oh, Jasmine, you gotta watch it. That's how you really get into Kanan in the first place. It's through Power. It was a menace and very like Kanan was scary on Power. Like, please watch it. It was like, yo, Omar coming type of energy over there on Power. Like, who's out of jail? What? The world stopped when Kanan got out of jail and he was on the streets, and this whole relationship that he had with Tariq and Jukebox. Please go watch the OG Power.
Yes.
DJ is a resident
Yeah.
cover of all things Power and Kanan and everybody over there.
Listen, I love Kanan. I love Kanan. I love Kanan. Don't get me wrong. And it's funny because Kanan, the original, I didn't get into it until like the second season, and it's because I hated Kanan so much. That's how much Kanan had an impact on me that I couldn't even watch the show Raising Kanan. But then I was like, but who his mama is? That's literally what I said. Because you gotta have a diabolical mama in order to have raised this doggone Kanan. And I was like, you know what? Let me get into this and let me get over the fact that I can't stand Kanan, because I still can't stand him, and I don't like young Kanan either. I don't like him. I don't know what it is. Love Rock, but hate Kanan. But I feel like the OG Power was like the pinnacle of this whole era of well, there's The Wire too, but anyway, that we gonna let that alone. But Power, OG Power was like the best. Like, you couldn't just, like, you love to hate Ghost. Like, you love him some moments because he's
No, we
fine.
don't love to hate him. We hate him.
Listen, let me finish. You love him because he's fine, and I was looking at all of the fineness of Omari, but at the same time, I hated Ghost. Like, Ghost was so trash. It was so irritating. But there were so many moments where there were a lot of people that were trash. There was a moment when I couldn't stand Tasha. There was a moment, like, everybody went through a moment, especially the character Lala played. Like, Lord have mercy, what are we doing? Like, it was just OG Power just made a lot of conversations. And to be fair, OG Power made a lot of channels out here on YouTube, some of the top channels at this point, because it was such great content. People couldn't help but the people was in it. They was in it. It's the best. So I'm going with OG Power all day, every day. I feel like there is no Raising Kanan that exists if you don't understand. Like, I know people look at it, but it makes you feel different when you watch OG Power and then turn around and look at Raising Kanan. It has a different feeling. You look at it with a different intent.
Yeah, I think the entire time of Raising Kanan, you're waiting for the switch of Kanan. Like, okay, when does it happen? When does he lose his mind and get evil? That's what you're waiting on.
Very, very true. Because the Kanan that took out his own son, the Kanan that I still quote to this day, like, yeah, that nigga did that shit. Like, we need the original, and even Jukebox, the Jukebox we met in Power when Kanan went up there to, I forget where he went, where she was. Like, I do feel like that is a lot with, I feel like the big thing with Raising Kanan, to me, character-wise, was Unique and Rock. Unique and Rock were the most dynamic characters that really had a lot of presence and personality. And you like really tuned in for those two as far as Power being about this whole game. Yeah, right now, Kanan and his little crackhead Spanish friend and Juke and Love. Like, we ain't got time. Like, we here for them to really thug it out. And even, what was it, Uncle Marvin? Like, you like the thugness.
I love Marvin.
It's the thugness. Okay. And Kanan ain't
You
a
gotta say
thug.
Uncle Marvin. You're talking Marvin, girl. It's Marvin.
I love Marvin.
Marvin fine. We love Marvin.
Yeah, Omari Hardwick, I don't see the hype. He not fine. But Marvin told that white girl, I don't cuddle.
Okay, and then proceeded to go and light that dog up. Bye. I know. I'm sorry, Nikki. I didn't mean to be insensitive, but he lit the hell out of that damn dog. Dog was out of there.
Leave the animals alone.
I know. And Lulu, I couldn't stand this season, so it was just like, what the hell? Like, I hated Lulu. Damn. I didn't want to hate him.
I love when Rock told Lou, nigga, I own your record label. I own you. I said, baby, Rock. Oh, I love her.
You can't help but love Rock.
I own you.
I own
Thank
you.
you so much again, DeMarcus, for the super chat. Darvalina, thank you for the $5 super chat. What was the best thing about collaborating with the ladies on YouTube? EJ, I'll start with you because you have groups of collaborations and you've been collaborating for a long time in the space.
Are you sure that's just sparkling Welch's?
What was the best thing about it?
Listen, Ashley say that we all get on her nerves right now, and y'all need to calm the hell down. But listen, seriously though, I lost my train of thought. Give me a second. Okay, I got it back. I did lose it for like one whole second. I apologize. But the best thing about collaborating with the ladies on YouTube was, I don't know, I just loved, like, I do collaborate with a ton of people. Like, I really came into this space, you come into this space solo dolo, the same way you come into the world, clearly, but you come into this space solo dolo and you're trying to figure this thing out, right? You don't really know how it's gonna go, what you're supposed to do exactly, but you're just trying to figure it out. And then when you start to actually branch out and say, okay, I'm gonna try to maybe collaborate. And I remember my first collaboration was with Moochie, right? And that's when I started to see the beauty of collaboration and really learning to link up with other people and getting to know other people. To be fair, I talk to people here in the YouTube space probably more than I talk to anybody else, more than I probably talk to my brother at this point. I used to talk to him all the time. But I love it. I mean, the best thing about collaborating is that you get different perspectives of the same thing. You don't just get your perspective. I feel like it's an opportunity to learn from other people. I feel like it's an opportunity to just really dive into content even deeper, because there may have been something that I didn't necessarily think about that Ashley might say, or that Tyra might say, or Nikki might say, but I never looked at it that way. And I feel like it's the same way in reverse. I just feel like having that difference of opinions really allows the audience, especially, like, I feel like it's good for our audience, because they get to see those different perspectives, because they may not like what I have to say, because I might say that I love something and then Tyra be like, nah, that's straight up trash, or Ashley will be like, but the thing is, no. And she'll say it real sweet and kind and stuff, but then it'll be a straight up diss, which I love. it do, girl, it do. It'd be a straight up diss, but it'd be so sweet, and I love it. But I think that's the beauty of it all, is just having the different variety of opinions and just being able to really create to me, I feel like I've created friendships here. And I've created some enemies too. We just really keeping it real. Since I got this liquor in me, it might just come out, but it happens. I'm gonna go ahead and hush. You know what?
It be's like,
nah, put your business on the internet, EJ.
I ain't put it on the internet, girl. You know I gotta keep my shit off the internet. Keep it off the internet. No.
It bees like that. It bees like that. Nikki, what about you? What do you and you've been collaborating with KillerCon for the better part of the year and in different spaces and over there with the YTs. You've been all across the street in the backyard, up the interstate, all of those things. What's been the best thing about collaborating?
Well, first of all, the YTs are way more ghetto than any black folks, so don't let them lie to y'all and put on the front, okay? Um, my what I think is the best thing about collaborating with this group of ladies is the fact that, well, in this group, I'm always the smartest one in the bunch. I'm always gonna be the funniest one in the bunch, and I'm always gonna be the prettiest one in the bunch. So, this is a great group for me because I just get to shine above everybody else because they pale in comparison to me. They grovel and always ask me what should they do, what should the next move be, because I got it like that, and they just want some of my sauce, and I'm happy to oblige them and give them a little bit of my ketchup to help season and sauce up their life. So it's been amazing, Darfelina, to be looked up to like this. I mean, I love it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You see how you tell
Can't take
lies with a
nothing
straight face
serious
all the
in real
time.
life. You can't take nothing serious in real life. Tyra, what about you? What's been the best thing?
Nikki's a mess. Um, I think the best thing is what we bring out of each other, because I think collaborating, you can collaborate with anybody, but I think with the collective situation and us collaborating so often, we bring out different interests in each other and learn from each other. I think that's been the best thing, because the way I would strategize and think about some things, and Ashley or EJ or Nikki is completely different. And I love like the validation we get from each other, because YouTube can be a very lonely place, especially if you're not the most social person. It's a very lonely place, a bit isolating, and it's good to know like, oh, it's not just me. I'm not just losing my mind. These things are really happening in real time on YouTube to not just me, but to all of us, and for us to just kind of deal with it and us motivating each other, helping each other. Like it's just been it's been really, like, as far as YouTube, like altering my perspective on what all you can get out of this space, because I think everybody gets on here with the intentions of sharing an opinion, growing your sub count. We can get a Q coin, possibly a really Q coin. That's what we're here for. But it's just like there are more things here than that. There's the ability to build, friendship and longevity with people that you couldn't meet any other way, because we live, so, in so many different areas. But what we've been able to cultivate and bring out of each other and learn from each other, or like I didn't know I could be like an ideal person or a money person. I didn't know any of that stuff, but it's like, yo, we should do this or anything like that. Those are things, or even like the small things like dance breaks or something like that. I've never done any of that stuff. I don't do, y'all know I'm not techie. Get all that stuff out of my face. Don't ask me about nothing. Don't ask me about nothing, but just how to conduct things from a tech type of standpoint, and how to attack a live and what we can do for engagement, or anybody asking me. Y'all trip me out when y'all ask me like, so Tyra, what you think about this? Like, what do you think we should do? I'm like, what? I don't know. Like, I don't know. What makes you think? I don't know, but just the fact that you guys value my opinion on anything in this space is everything to me. So I appreciate y'all so much.
Aw.
Thank you so much,
Oh,
Darcelina.
TT.
Thank you so
I
much,
need this money.
Darcelina, for the $5 super chat. Um, yeah, collaborating with the ladies, I think it's been great. I think it helps you tap into creativity. I think it helps you cover more. Like that was the whole kind of motivation, right? Like if we're collective and we're kind of sharing the workload of like building a live, creating a live, covering a show, like okay, I'm going to own this part of it when you come together, it just makes the experience better, right? Like my mom used to always say, many hands make a heavy load light. And I feel like that's just been amazing. But not only that, there's also then been the cross pollination. And my biggest joy out of all of the collaborations, other than the friendships and just the connecting like on a real sincere level, with the ladies, is the fact that we've built an amazing community that aren't just my subs or Tyra subs or Nikki subs or EJ subs, but they're like all of our subs and we can all connect. Speaking of which, shameless plug, if y'all aren't in the Discord, go over to the Discord because we have such a fun time over there. But no, I think it's been beautiful. And the fact that we know a lot went on this year, but the fact that coming from other partnerships and other collaborations that I've done in the past, this has really, for the most part, I feel like been the best place to grow and cultivate real, genuine friendship and connection. So, yeah, that's been the best thing for me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much, Breeze, for the $5 super chat. Y'all are coming through tonight, and we appreciate you, baby. Because listen. Can I keep it a thou wow with y'all since we're in the Ask Anything segment? My monetization was low this month.
Low
Low,
as
under
hell.
the ground, low. And I was like, dang, we ain't did no lives, y'all. Cause y'all know we do a live every day, 2 on Sundays. Like we was out here getting it off the mud. And I was sitting there and I was like, I talked to Tyra and I was like, I ain't got no money. Like
No,
so we
like
appreciate y'all
y'all
coming
don't
through.
know, like yeah, because they don't know, Ashley. No, y'all have no idea the way these lives operate and the way YouTube operates. I don't care what job you have aside from YouTube, or if you were just doing YouTube and nothing else. Every super chat counts, every comment counts, every like, everything counts. So when we see you guys who are members, who support us, even if you're not a member, you show up here every single time we go live for everything. You use super chat. I don't care if it's $1. It means like everything, because every
Yes.
little penny on this app is the difference between you making for whatever, what you calibrate as, oh, this was a successful month, and between it not being one. So when we see that and y'all show up for us, like, man, I swear to God.
Listen, the joy, the heavens
Absolutely.
rejoice.
And shout out to TP for joining my membership tonight. I really appreciate that, by the way. I meant to say that earlier, but I forgot.
Go TP, go TP, go. Show love.
Yeah, I think one thing you guys don't understand is like, you know how you have YouTubers that are sponsored, small channels like us, we're literally sponsored by you guys. Like we're sponsored by the subs. Like literally we ain't getting YouTube money. It's the subs that really fund and push channels like ours. If we need whatever we need for the channel, whether it's just the time and the patience and the energy it takes, whether we need a new microphone, whatever it is, like actually them just saying, when you go to look at what you're making from YouTube, the bulk of it is because y'all show up and y'all super chat and y'all support us. Like without that, we just running on fumes.
Yeah, not even y'all. You OGs who go and it's like, if this person is rocking with this person this heavy, I'ma support all three of y'all, or four of y'all, or five. Like, y'all have no clue. Like, we don't like, it's very scarlet. Like, this is not for fun. You know what I'm saying? This is not for fun. Like, we real. We are so real here and so genuine and thankful for every single person that like appreciates us enough to go the extra mile. Because a lot of the times we just be happy, like, oh, look at all these likes and these comments we got under the video, because we know that'd be a chore. Some of y'all just sitting here and watch, you know what I'm saying? All the time. And we love y'all, but it means so much more when we are trying to press or try to hope that a video gets whatever, but we never know it's going to get anything until you guys. So everybody who shows up there first to leave a comment after that video is over, be active in the chat. And then on top of that, y'all send us a dollar or something with your opinion. Boy, you better do that shit. I swear. Okay. Absolutely. It does mean a lot. It means a whole lot to us. I mean, I absolutely, because I used to always I was scared to say anything about a super chat, a like, a comment, a share, anything. I just scared that I would run people away. So,
What you talking about? What?
girl, I was
No,
always
I
scared.
don't give a damn. You can be over there with them little chummy YouTubers who are all here for the image of it. I'm just here for the film, and I'm just here for the love of cinema. Kudos to you, bruh. I'll give you a cookie later. This stuff takes energy, it takes
Mhm.
time, it
Yeah.
takes effort, it takes patience, it takes momentum in whatever, away from whatever your life is, whether you are married, whether you are single, whether you have a dog, whether you have children, whether you have a job, 2 jobs, 3 jobs. You isolate an amount of time to dedicate to YouTube. Naturally, if you just want to do your shit for fun, that's your business. That's not here. Don't ever be ashamed to want anything for what you're doing, especially if you're doing it. And we LL Cool J in this bitch. We doing it and doing it and doing it well.
Absolutely.
I look at these lives. I look at these lives and I look at what these folks give you. You know, kudos to these people, because some people, we could get on here with enough charisma and personality, in our opinion, and just give you that. Personally, I like our intros. I like the time we take for slides. I like the time we take to cosplay. I like the time we take to try to go above and beyond to personalize our lives, because we appreciate you guys for being there. We want you guys to be engaged and have fun. And we want to go that extra mile so that you value enough to support us in those ways. So, anybody who has a channel, trying to start a channel, feels like, well, I don't wanna, because I ain't no shame in this. This is a I don't care what nobody says. And I don't care about no monetization, no none of that. Actually, you could be, but this is a fucking job. This is
Mhm.
a job. Nobody should feel any type of way about wanting to get paid for a job. And that's whether it's YouTube, whether it's subs, whether it's genuine, whether it's fake, what if it's, well, I don't care if it's hate mail. You send whatever you need to send my way, because you work for that. And there is nothing wrong with that. I see so many people who feel ashamed, or people who feel like channels are invalid if you are making sure or investing in yourself, as well as super chat. If you are asking or cool with somebody sending you money for a review, ain't nothing wrong with that. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. EJ works very, very hard, especially if you see people here on a daily basis, people who are really committed. It's one thing if you sparse on this. Ain't nothing sparse about, we checked out for all of a week and y'all was like, what the hell's going on? Where y'all been? What is going on? Like, there is no shame in any of that. Like, this is a job. I get on here for fun and for engagement and to have a good job, good time, but I also get on here with the aspects of this being a business. And in exchange, like everything else, if you are having a good time, if you are engaged, if you are liking what you're hearing, what you're seeing, it is nothing wrong with committing and celebrating and supporting your fellow content creator. Because if you don't, depending on how many subs that person has, they are not being supported in any other way. Your super chat, your membership, your whatever, your comment, your like, it may be the difference between that person being there this year in 2024 and you never seeing them again in 2025 because it wasn't feasible. Support your folks, because where your people stay. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, Ashley.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that,
No,
because
yeah, I second everything Tyra said. Second, I would curse if I could. It's seconded.
absolutely.
I
And
just
that's one of the things that I appreciate about you guys, as well. I didn't get a chance to say that, is that you guys show me a different perspective, and show me that I deserve to be appreciated, just as it's just showing up consistently and always, trying to put forth the best effort, and that it's okay to want to, have a reward in exchange for all of the hard work that gets put out. So I appreciate that, and that's what I love about this dynamic in this group as well, is that you guys are always honest and help me to see things in different lights that I might not actually see.
Y'all don't. I'm just gonna say I'm a go wash my hands. Don't get me on here with no liquor. That's all I'm gonna say.
Make sure Tyra got liquor every time y'all live.
It's gonna get real out here because I'm so sick of the narrative of like you're not real or you don't have a real perspective if you're prioritizing things like financial. Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? Anybody in their right mind, if you provide a service, you want to be paid. I don't care if it's small or big. Everything that I've ever presented here with you guys, with this lady, it's always been genuine. And when y'all give that genuine love back, I'm not going to disrespect it and say, well, I'm not here for any. No, run that shit. Thank you so much. I love you. What are you talking about?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let me go wash my hands. They sticky
Showed
with this
out in these
champagne.
last 10 minutes. Unknown number of super chats have come in, and we are going to get to every single one of them and say thank you. But first, let me play you a little thank you video, and we will be right back after these messages.
No hold 'em. Lay your cards down, 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 down. So pack your Lexus and throw your keys up. Take her around, round, 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 round. And I'll be damned if I can't slow dance with you. Come pour some sugar on me, honey, too. It's a real live boogie and a real live hold down. Don't be a bitch, come take it to the floor now. Ooh. One step to the right, we headed to the dive bar. We always go at night. Ooh, one knee to the left. No hold 'em. Lay your cards down, 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 down. So pack your Lexus and throw your keys up. Take her around, round, 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 round. And I'll be damned if I can't slow dance with you. Come pour some sugar on me, honey, too. It's a real live boogie and a real live hold down. Don't be a bitch, come take it to the floor now. Ooh. One step to the right, we headed to the dive bar. We always go at night. Ooh, one knee to the left.
Thank y'all so much again.
Who is singing back there, getting their life?
It was either EJ or Nikki. I don't know which one it was.
I love it. I like that mix. I'm gonna make sure I keep that.
It was good. And we can thank Tyra for all of the music supplied tonight. I asked her, I said, Tyra, I need music. I don't have any
DJ Tyra.
Picky,
and she came
That's
through
the
with all
funny
the
thing.
music.
I didn't know I was a DJ. I ain't mixed a damn song in my life.
I know you the damn DJ with all the damn dance breaks.
I hadn't done that before this year, Nikki. I don't mix music. I'd never had a reason to.
I was so bored for that entire week, by the way. So don't do it again, please. Listen, Pretty Girl
Okay.
Sisters.
Oh, that's so
Play on the
sweet.
top. But y'all, let's get through all of this because we do really appreciate
We
you.
might fool around and make it to midnight.
If so, what better place or better group of people to bring it in with? Because I spent
Absolutely.
all my 2024 with y'all.
Here we go. Breeze Larry.
I
With the
might have to
$5
take my
super
phone
chat.
to the rooftop because I think they're gonna do some fireworks.
Thank you, Breeze. How do you guys feel about Keke Palmer and SZA starring alongside each other in their new movie? I'm gonna start with you, EJ. Okay, EJ.
I raise my hand. Listen, first and foremost, I think that the concept is great. Like, I really want to see the movie, but why I'm not going to the movies to see this? Let me know when this is a free 99 and I'm all here for it. I cannot wait. As soon as it's free. That's my thoughts.
You're not going to the show to see it. They're not
Hell
that
no.
streaming. It's a theatrical release. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's going to the theater.
Choices are made. Nikki, are you excited about Keke and SZA?
I may not root for everybody black like Issa Rae, but I'm absolutely here for black women having their little buddy comedy movie. I would support if I could. It's not my cup of tea. It ain't no murder, mayhem, blood, guts, so it's not for me. But beautiful, gorgeous, brown skinned black women. I hope it is successful. I hope it does well. I love Kiki Palmer, love SZA. I'm very much here for it. It's just not, I'm just not the audience for it. But I hope it's successful and I love them. And if I can support it, I will support it. But it's just not for me. I'm not the audience.
Tyra,
Um,
are you excited about SZA and Kiki McGee?
excited? I mean, we black, there's always that. But when I saw the trailer, I was like, all right, Friday after next, let's go. It's, LA. It's too young, living in an apartment. I'm trying to get this rent money by tomorrow. Huh? What? I said I need to get this rent money by tomorrow. It feels like that. And then you have Cat Williams there. It feels reminiscent of movies that we've already seen. So I'm excited to see what they do. I'm excited to see SZA's acting capability. I'm excited to see what they do with the story to make it their own, and it doesn't just feel like a Friday. And we're trying to get this rent money. We're trying to get this $200. It feels like something we've seen. But I'm always here for Kiki Keep a Job Palmer because she has very great comedic timing, and I think it's going to be funny. And I'm excited, and Issa's behind it, of course. So I'm excited for what it's going to deliver. I'm sure it's going to be very LA, but it does feel reminiscent of things that we've already seen. But just like you guys said, I don't. I might go to the cinema for this one. I might go just to have to go out, maybe something go and see it with my daughter, maybe something like that. But yeah, I was surprised to see that it was gonna be released in theaters. I'll say that. I thought this was gonna be a streaming situation, but that's another thing or situation in itself because it takes a lot to get us to go out to the movies now.
And I'll definitely watch it, Brees, when it comes out. But if you're on the East Coast, it is officially the new year. Happy New Year. And I won't sing Old Lang Syne, but y'all get the vibes. I'm gonna have my
Happy New Year, Lieutenant Dan.
Y'all
Happy New
in the
Year.
future. Y'all in the future.
Y'all
Yeah,
are.
we are. We are in 2025 if you were
Lieutenant
on the East
Dan.
Coast on EST. So take a moment and have a sip. Happy New Year 2025. Make it amazing. And I'm gonna try to get through all of these,
Here
you
you go,
guys, and then
EJ.
I'm gonna wrap it up because yeah, I gotta go toast this man, you know what I mean, for the
Oh,
new
go toast
year
that man. Forget
because
us. You better go toast that man.
Yes, please.
it's the new
Tell
year.
him to come toast on camera.
He ain't coming on camera.
Nikki, everybody, man, don't want to be on camera.
He thinks he's
Yeah.
anonymous. Literally, y'all saw that movie Anonymous. He think he anonymous. Like
Well, tell him just show
you
his
are anonymous.
hand. All he gotta do is show his hand, and that's it. Show the
I told
knuckles.
him, I said, go ahead and bring your glass. I'll pour you up. We can toast. You know,
Yeah, he don't have to show his face.
Come on, boo. All of our the man of the collective. Come on
The man
outside.
of the collective.
Come outside. You guys have been just as
Ashley's boo.
involved with us.
Ashley's boo.
Like you hear him, babe?
bring your glass.
Just show your hand.
We don't have to show his face. Just show your knuckles. Toast him with the glass. Just let us see a little knuckle porn. Okay, that's it.
Stupid. You didn't want to hear that.
See, nah. Me and my honey, we done. We did our little cross and sip about 5 hours ago. We're good.
Tyra got kids. She know how to take her moment to toast the new year.
Girl, please.
Thank
I'm
you
not
so
waiting
much,
to know
my
12.
fan, for the $10 super chat. Not Ronald said, show his face.
Oh, thank you, Swing Fan. Thank you so much.
For the $10
Yes,
super chat.
okay,
Happy
1
New
hour to
Year
go.
to everyone. We appreciate you so much. Super sticker, that girl from yonder. Thank you so much for the $5 in Canadian money, honey.
Oh, that girl from yonder in Canada? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I just I was wondering what that was.
Let's go, Crody.
Canada, eh? Canada, eh? Super sticker, $5. We thank you. And I think she came through to everybody's page.
Oh,
TP,
She
thank
did.
you for
Thank
showing love
you.
as well. It seems like you made your rounds also. $5 super chat, $5 super chat. That girl from yonder, another one. Another one.
Another one.
Another one. We
Yo,
appreciate y'all
shout
for
out to
showing
the
up.
subs that go around to everybody's channel and show love. We truly appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you for going around to everybody's channel. We appreciate it.
Demarcus, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Would y'all be upset if Raising Canaan aired on Malcolm May's Lulu birthday, February 14th on Valentine's Day? Is Malcolm May y'all type? No, first of all, Lulu could have got it. But if y'all remember Lulu from Snowfall, then you really know he was always going to be miserable and a loser and a mistake on Raising Canaan. However, if we're gonna talk about Jukebox Daddy, if we're gonna talk about Marvin, him, that's a different story.
That's my man. Back up, Ashley. That's my
Girl,
man.
I don't know who told you that lie. We
I
might
don't
have to share. We might be
know.
sister wives up in this
Lulu's not
piece.
unattractive. We've just seen so many states of Lulu being in a weekend. It's never going to be any type of attraction when Rock can roll up and say, "I own you, nigga." Like,
I own you, ninja.
Yes,
no, you
right.
actually unattractive after that. And Lulu's like, "You don't own me."
I feel like I could
My studio. There's no attraction to be had after that. And then we go through the states of depression and he being rehabilitated. But Marvin's over there, and Marvin's just
thug
coming in his redemption tour with with baby girl and him trying to get on those good sides because you ain't. I don't even mind that you live beneath. Okay, I love you anyway. Like I'm here for that. I love me some Marvin. Lulu could have got it, but Lulu didn't been biatched so many times by Rock. It subtracts from the attractiveness, honestly.
Definitely subtracts.
Absolutely. I feel like I could beat Lou up. He too far away from the sun. He let his big sister punk him out. It's just not gonna happen.
And I didn't like the way he cried. I mean, come on now. That cry was horrible. I can't do it.
He was Kim Kardashian crying, EJ.
Girl, he was doing too much. I said, "Oh, that's it. Nope.
Lulu is
Lulu is
a damn
done."
liability at this point. We're not about
He
to play
really
with him.
is. He really is
Love
out here
you back,
going over to
Sissy.
Scrap's mama, telling it.
Okay, y'all. Sorry if I don't. I'm trying to get through the super chat, so I'm not ignoring the rest of you guys, but I'm trying to make it through, honey, because they was duplicating them in here, and I ain't know what was what. TP again with the $5 super chat and another $5 super chat. Y'all
Hey,
got money.
TP.
Y'all got
Hey.
money. Thank you. Kelly Lindsay, we appreciate you so much for the $4.99 super chat. She says, I appreciate all the content you guys produce. When I saw you ladies talking about Squid Game and all the other things I'm into, it makes me feel seen. We appreciate you saying you are seen. You are seen. You are
Y'all
seen.
see how they left me out of Squid Game? I was begging Ashley to let me be on Squid Game, and they didn't let me go on there.
Story so bad, and we just refuse to give that to her. Okay, we're not.
I begged Ashley to be on the Squid Game panel, and she didn't let me.
I didn't host the Squid Game. So what panel were you begging to be on? Thank you, Darfelina. I do what I can.
That's that edible talking. That's what that is. Because girl, I ain't hosted not a Squid Game. Not a Squid Game, nothing. Latoya, thank you, sissy, so much for the $20 super chat. And again, another $20 super chat. Happy New Year. We appreciate you
boo.
on deck, and we love
We
you
love
to
you.
life.
We appreciate you.
Cannot wait to see what is in store for you in 2025.
Danny said, "What a beautiful, rich chocolate man." Y'all go leave TP. TP sent one photo, and y'all outside.
See, he set himself up for that. He set
But
himself
TP
up. He
was
opened
giving
up.
chocolate and good skin and in a well
connected.
well groomed beard.
He came with that Jeezy beard. Like, listen, TP knew what he was doing, dropping that pic. I want to know, TP, from you, since we all family here. We all in the club. We all fam.
In the club.
How many people was in your DMs that night? I want to
I
know.
know they was.
They was because TP dropped his picture and said, "Yeah," and everybody been outside ever since.
My
And,
fellow
he got
Floridian.
benefits. He an accountant and all of the things. I'm trying to see what the ladies was hitting on TP.
Cause I know they was. I know they was in that thing.
He said, "Give a little shoulder and take it right back." Yeah, that's all y'all get.
Yes, I am so grateful. And you guys, that brings us into not TP posted that thirst
Wait
trap
a
of his
minute.
own volition.
New subby here. It's all about me. Hello, hello,
Welcome.
welcome, subby. We are happy to have you.
You guys, we are really excited about what 2025 has in store. We've been working on the calendar. You know, January is going to be big. A lot of stuff is coming out January, February, March. You know, that's when the networks, the streaming, everyone drops a ton of new content. So we are very, very excited about that. But let us get back into the last part of this, y'all. I was going to do some other things. We already did our Ask Anything, and y'all showed up, and let's sit here with gratitude and intention. Y'all know I couldn't host nothing without us getting halfway a little bit deep. And so I wanted to sit here, and I want you guys to respond as well in the chat and let us know what you guys have on the agenda. But I think I just have three prompts here that I wanted to go around and have everybody answer. Um, to start with, I want to know, and it can be on YouTube, outside of YouTube, what is your most memorable moment of the year? EJ, I want to start with you.
Yeah, so for this one, it hands down is I stepped into my interview bag a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like I did something that was outside of something that I would typically do, and I reached out and I put together what I feel like was an amazing live show with cast member after cast member after cast member of a show that I absolutely love, and they all came through and they all supported it, and they didn't have to, you know, they didn't have to show up. My YouTube channel is not a large YouTube channel, but they showed up and they came through for you know, to show love and support because I showed love and so much support for the show. And that was probably one of my most memorable moments this year, because I definitely didn't, I didn't see that coming. You know, I thought I would reach out and there would be crickets, you know, but it wasn't. It was nothing but love. And I got through that. And thank you, Tyra, again, because I felt like the breaks and stuff like that really helped me to be able to calm down and take a moment to be able to breathe. Like don't hate on a break, okay? Because a break will give you a moment, and I thought it really added to the show. So I'm always so appreciative of that. But that was my most memorable moment, and I definitely will not forget that. And it inspired me to want to work harder at YouTube because I want to see more of that. I want to have more interviews. I want to do more of those type of things, and I want to see my channel grow. And so that was the top for me.
I mean, that's a great memorable moment. I mean, come on. That's amazing, especially when you've loved a show for a while and then it's like you get to actually sit down with the people that you watch every week or whenever the show is back on. I think that's incredible. And it puts that under your belt, right? For like your portfolio, your resume, for everything that you want to do moving forward. I love that for you, for real.
Thank you.
Tyra, what was your most memorable moment this year?
Even though Alma, check your battery, and we gotta stop calling her that because that's not her name. But us getting all of the feedback, not only just from Alma, but from so many persons and bodies who were associated with Lady in the Lake, that was very surprising and out of nowhere and really great. It felt very validating, and I think it made all of us felt like seen in that moment, and it was just like so much grace and someone being like appreciated on both fronts because all of us, we do have smaller platforms, and then this is a smaller like little engine that could kind of show, and it's like we see y'all and you see us, and that was just simultaneous gratification. That was a very special moment because it's one thing to have a sit down with the director that none of us were like majority of us, our passions didn't lie there. Like we never desired to sit down and interview anybody, but it was like we did, and they wanted to, and they made time for us, and it was just so much sacrifice just to give us a validation of they appreciate the conversation that we're offering to what they're producing. We love that. But my birthday live, honey. My birthday live was everything, y'all. Like y'all don't know. Like y'all don't know. I be sending these people up the banks because I'm like, okay, this is what we're doing, y'all. This is what we're doing if y'all don't mind. So we gonna show up. I don't know who y'all want to be. I just know I'm gonna be Savannah. I want to be
Lord.
Savannah. Ashley's gonna be Robin. EJ's gonna be Gloria. Kay's gonna be over there being Bernadine, and we're gonna. If y'all could just show up, not just in care, but if y'all could do a little skit before, and I can incorporate that and have my birthday live go that way. I don't know who else has celebrated their birthday on anybody's YouTube or conducted a live like that, and have it themed around a film. I thought it was great. I thought it was great, and I haven't had so much fun on YouTube in that way, and just the fact that you guys showed up. Ain't nobody give me no lip or nothing, y'all. When nobody give. Well, everybody was just so happy to support me in that way, and it's like, Tara, it's your birthday. Whatever you want to do, like that's what we doing. You want to skit, girl? You want us to be in character? Fine, and we gonna show up and give our that. Not only that, but give our takes on the film. I appreciated that so much, and I go back ever so often and listen to what you guys had to say to me at the end of it after that terrible rendition of Happy Birthday.
Girl.
An off-key rendition of Happy Birthday that I love. After that, and you guys are just saying positive things about me as a person, that it lifts me up in so many ways when I need it to. So I'm gonna forever dumb and deem that as just the best moment, because I just didn't know. I feel like everything I learned in that moment, my relationships with you guys and how to conduct the live, all kind of came full circle in that moment, and I just love y'all for that. So yes.
Love it. That was epic.
It was
D showed
great.
his whole behind. It was amazing. It was amazing. And we always have to give credit where credit is due, because Tyra had the vision, because I wasn't interested in working with nobody else, let alone some females in the space. I really had no idea. I didn't. And it just felt like it was kismet. And like I said, for all the ups and downs, I wouldn't change it. You know what I mean? Because I still see the vision. I still believe in the collective. And I still think that it can be amazing, because it already was amazing. You know what I mean? Nikki, what was your most memorable moment from 2024?
I think that this is a question for the people watching. Drop down in the chat and let us know your most memorable moment of all of Destiny's Child throughout this year. I think you guys should drop down in the comments. Like, y'all are here watching us all year.
Mute her, Ashley. Mute her. She don't know what she's talking about. Nikki's most memorable moment, because I don't know if y'all know. I know because I talk to Nikki on a regular. The way Nikki loves her some Cody Leach down. The fact that Nikki got Cody Leach to come on over there to Killer Khan and be over there with the blacks, it was a moment, honey. Okay? I don't know why she mentioned that, because that was one. Say that. That part. I'm finished. I'm sorry.
Like I said, you guys drop down in the comments and let us know your most memorable moments of Destiny's Child featuring the Brat.
Lord have mercy, Jesus.
I
Well, I
can't.
got a couple. I have a ton of memorable moments this year.
Yeah.
Like I said, I feel like 2024 has been an incredible year, start to finish. I got my first like brand deal with a network, which was crazy. Paris Hilton became my friend on TikTok. What? Like my mutual on TikTok? HBO Max, stream on Max, Max the network wanted to repost my little short of Dune. Like, be serious. Like, the way that I feel like opportunities just presented, we hit like 43K over on TikTok, even though it might be taken. Lord Jesus, don't let it be taken away. But I'm just so grateful. And over here, like, I just feel like the biggest accomplishment on YouTube has literally been the community. Like, in hitting like 5K, that was huge for me. Like, that, honey, that was on my couple year plan. That wasn't in this year, like in my mind. But I just feel like God has just showed up and showed out in my life. And everybody who I've come into contact with, I feel like has fostered um just incredible growth and just broadened the space and made me think differently about all of the possibilities there are.
Even me, Ashley.
Yes,
Girl,
ma'am.
even you, because for a moment, y'all, believe it or not, um, Nikki was inspiring me because I saw her go from, like I'm over this situation, whatever, to having the most motivation. When I tell you Nikki was here with bells on, she's like doing her individual lives with her people. Like she's like, I'm excited about content again. Like I just loved that for her. It was so motivating to see the person who you just didn't know from day to day if they was going to now. You know what I mean? Like pushing content, getting better, doing all of the things. That was so motivating. So yes, even you, Nikki,
Oh,
even you.
girl, we had some moments. I'm trying to think, like, child, when Niecy Nash like a post, it's like, hey, Niecy, hey, people, like, y'all see us? Y'all see us and y'all
Oh,
watching stuff?
The gremlin came
Yeah,
through.
child, baby, baby. Every it's not even about anybody from the show validating us from Interview with the Vampire. The way y'all popped out and the way we got so engrossed, and I never thought I would be on here. Like my videos are one thing, lives and cosplay and how we were invested in Louis Lestat, Armand, and Claudia. Child, that was a time. That was a time I cannot wait for the show to come back.
And we gotta wait till 2026, Lord. And we gonna deal with
Oh,
Mayfair before then, y'all. We got Mayfair. This it comes out Sunday. It's
Yeah,
season.
I will also add that a standout moment for me is the fact that I just run my mouth. You know what I mean? I just run my mouth. I don't be feeling like nobody really pay attention to me. But I had a writer of a horror movie that I talked about actually comment and like message me. That was really huge. Like, oh damn, like they real people. They know that I'm on here talking about their movies. Like I'm just a poor little black girl from Jacksonville, Florida. So I feel like that was a big moment. I had a few, like a writer of a horror movie I talked about, a director of a Netflix documentary that I talked about messaged me and was like, you are the, literally he messaged me and said I was the only person that got it. And I feel like that was really big because I feel like I'm personally not one of those people that like, I feel very detached. I be feeling like these people ain't real people. And then I also be feeling like I just have a little teeny channel and I just really don't, nobody listens to me. So it was really cool for like the people who actually worked on this stuff to reach out to me and say, hey, I saw what you said about my project. So I thought that was cool. If I have to be serious at all this whole time.
Yes,
y'all,
you do, at least for this part.
Nikki did an intro, y'all. Nikki doing intros. Nikki doing cosplay. There has been, y'all don't know the grief Nikki gives me in the back. Nikki will give me grief in the back like, Tara, ain't nobody doing that shit. I'm not doing it, Tara. Don't ask me about no cosplay. Don't ask me about no intro. Don't ask me about no dance break. Don't ask me about no slides. I don't care, Tyra. I'm not doing it. And she did it, y'all, and she loved it. Way to go, Nikki.
Yay,
I
Nikki.
love that. And let me address these couple other supers that we've gotten here. Latoya, another $20 super chat. We appreciate you. Love you, sis. And then she gifted me 5 memberships. Thank you, sissy.
Hey.
Latoya, when I say you, Latoya's been down since day
Latoya.
one, since the practice of Johnny May Cochran and Associates. If you know, you know about them OG days where I had to give somebody the business all about BMF. Like it's in the archives. You got to go back and watch it. But we have been rocking since then. So I appreciate you, sis. That's very special. Okay, another one. What are you grateful for? What were you grateful for in 2024? And I like it because it rhymes. Nikki, what you got? What are you
Oh,
grateful
we
for?
starting with me?
Yeah. Since you say I leave you out, Otis. Since you
Nobody
know
come to
you
see you, Otis.
yeah,
That's right, Otis. Whatever you say, Otis.
Otis.
First of all, a gratitude segment. Ashley, you're so cheesy.
Girl,
Um,
no, gratitude is important because, and let me get on my soapbox really, really quick. Because how can you receive more if you don't express gratitude for what you've already attained? You know what I'm saying?
Yes. I love it.
Child, sound like Ashley's about to say,
Listen, and will.
attitude. What you gonna do for me?
And
Go
will.
ahead, 2025. You can't wipe it away. Where's your gratitude? Tell the people, thank you.
If I had B flat, I would play it on my little machine. Don't play with me because
I love it. I love it, but
if you come on a Saturday, you know we go there sometime. So I'm just saying. But yes.
I love it.
I love
I'm
it.
here for
Yes.
you, baby.
This ain't really my thing. Grateful. What am I grateful for?
The way you started that.
I'm grateful that my mother raised me with good sense. I'm grateful I'm not an attention seeking asshole. I'm grateful that I'm not looking like a fool on the internet over some dented head ass nigga. I'm grateful for margaritas. I'm thankful for movies. I'm grateful that I don't have any kids. I'm grateful for my amazing personality and my sense of humor. Um, I'm grateful that I hold grudges and you only need one time to show me your true colors and you're not going to fucking play with me. I'm very grateful for that. I'm grateful that I'm not a stupid fool ass bitch. I'm grateful that I have good taste and I pick
Mike.
up and defend women hoeing around. Absolutely spread your legs to married men. I am grateful for the letter 6. I am grateful to be a black woman because I would not want to be anything else. I'm grateful that I'm a person of my word and I stand behind everything I say. And I'm grateful of all things, above all, that out of every person on planet Earth, I'm Antoinette Nicole. I'm so grateful to be me. I would not want to be anyone else. And if you love me, it is the joy of your life. If you don't love me, then you're just an idiot, and I feel sorry for you. So yeah, shout out to me. I am so grateful for me. Thank you.
God.
And I just want to release a public service announcement that the views expressed in the previous message are not necessarily the views of Vincent Taylor Temps Association. Okay. If you get the reference, you get the reference from a different world. But who has it together? EJ. What are
Oh,
you
what's up,
grateful
Bubba?
for in 2024?
Girl, I don't know how you go behind that exactly. I'm not sure. And I'm trying my hardest not to learn. Okay, so first and foremost, let me just say, let me calm down. Get it together. Okay, first and foremost, let me just say that I appreciate gratitude. I am a person that always feels like expressing your gratitude and saying it out loud is definitely a good thing. And I feel like what we speak out loud is what we in return will get. So I appreciate this segment. Nikki, you a fool, girl. Woo, Jesus. And let me just say this real quick, just so I can move on. Nikki, I am so happy to have met you this go around. You definitely make this a lot more interesting and fun. And I never want to be on the opposite side of whatever. I just want to stay in your good graces, boo. Love you. Okay, now all the things that I'm grateful for. I mean, honestly, I'm really grateful for the connections that I have made here. I'm grateful for you, Tyra. I'm grateful for you, Ashley. And Nikki, I'm grateful to have met you. Just grateful for this connection and this collective that we've created here. Grateful for the community that I've been trying to build for the last few years. Grateful for being put into a new community and having all these new amazing subs that come through and show love and support. Grateful for my family, of course, for the love and support that they show. I spend a lot of time on YouTube, which means that I spend a lot of time away from my husband, but he knows the vision and he knows the dream and he's always supportive of that. So, of course, I'm 100% grateful for him for always understanding and always having ideas, always coming through with the um, always being the guinea pig for things. So I'm definitely grateful for that. I'm grateful for my mom who always comes through and shows up. With nobody never knows that she's even in here, but she always sends me messages like, "I saw your video. I saw this. I watched this. I don't say anything, but I did see it," and that just lets me know that some people take this for granted, like, "Oh, y'all just getting up here talking about TV and all this type of stuff." But at the end of the day, you know, uh, other people find joy in this, and it gives them a place to come to and have their opinions heard, and it gives them a space and a community. And it's always been about, to me, it's always been about building this bold, dope group of just edgy individuals that really just got it, that understood that, yeah, we're bonded by our love for television and movies and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, there's a greater thing behind it. There's, friendships that can be made, there's connections that can be made, there's just inspiring, and you never know what people are going through. And sometimes just getting up here and talking and just letting people have other things on their mind besides whatever may be going on in their life can be a good thing for them. So I never take for granted this space. But as far as gratitude is concerned, there's just so many things that I'm grateful for. Shit, I'm just grateful to be alive and to have made it to see another year. I don't really share a lot about my personal life, but I lost both of my brothers. One was killed in gun violence, the other just died one day, and these were my best friends, my absolute best friends. And so I'm grateful just to see another day. I'm grateful for the my brothers that I do have left, but I say that to say, just not taking life for granted, and that you can be here one day and be gone the very next day. That's a real thing, And I never talk about my brothers very often, but my brother has always been my biggest inspiration, and someone that I know would have supported this wholeheartedly and would have been rooting for me. Each and every day, he just would have been rooting for this, like just happy to see me just really grinding. And one of the biggest things is that my other brother, who is alive, he called me and he said, "I didn't think you were going to stick with this. Like, I didn't think you were going to really do this," because he knew how much outside of my comfort zone I was. But he said, "I'm so proud of you." And that just really just made my day. Um, so I'm just grateful for the community that we've built here. I'm grateful for just a lot of different things, to be honest. 2024 has not been the very best year, and hasn't been the best year, but I will say that the YouTube portion of it and building these friendships and relationships has definitely been a highlight of this year, regardless of all the personal things. And sometimes people don't realize that coming on this platform sometimes and just talking out things can be a big source of just relief and get you away from all those things that could be going on in your personal lives that people don't even know about. So I appreciate that, and I am looking forward to what is to come in the year of 2025. And I appreciate all of you guys, and I thank all of you guys for accepting me and bringing me into this collective, and just appreciating my opinion, the hard work that I bring into it, and what I bring to this group. So thank you guys. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you for sharing, EJ. And I'm so sorry for your loss, but thank you for being open and vulnerable to share that with us. I know
Oh,
that
thank
don't
you.
be easy. Loss is
Girl,
loss is
don't.
hard, but it's only up from here. Only better in 2025. I keep saying it. I'll keep saying it. I'll keep saying it. I just feel like 2025 is going to be a banner year. Um, good things are coming on the horizon. Tyra, over there, what are you grateful for in 2024?
Girl, I wish you let me go first. Oh Lord, I'm already about to let me open my fan.
Girl,
Cue Patty LaBelle.
ma'am, you're doing Sugar Avery now.
Avery round. We about to shook Avery in a heavy way. Um, I'm I'm always gonna start off with my babies and my new addition. This is my first year of being a dog mom. This has been insane. I don't like dogs.
I remember Tyra messaging me about her man wanting to get. I said, "No, don't do it, Tyra. You don't like the." Tyra is a great dog mom, exceptional for somebody that doesn't like dogs.
This man about to bring a dog in here for this boy. I don't want no dog. This has been a year of just transcending from what I would consider to be normal and what my life is into something totally different. Whether it's my babies that I'm always grateful for, my man, my honey, and my man. Thank you to my man. My honey, aka the road manager. Ashley loves to call him. Um, and my baby Baney, because that's been a whole thing. But child, the way you can't tell me that ain't my son now.
It is.
It's like EJ said, we only share so much on here because I don't like to make YouTube a place of, I don't want to say burden, but if this is if this is a realm of more so enlightenment, escapism, just fun, breezy, outlet territory. I never want to bring heavy things here. But this year and between last year and this year, this has just been a year of me not being what I would consider to be my best self in a health sense. It's been so much going on to where you don't feel like yourself. You feel, I don't know. It's just been an outer body situation, whether it is inward, health wise, or just outward, and what you feel like you physically look like. And this has just been validating. This was necessary because every so often I go back with what my channel was and how I feel like I was moving or the growth that I was having versus it just stopping and me kind of gravitating to, okay, what can I do now? If I can't post videos, then let me go towards the live avenue and maybe find, kindred spirits and people who want to do the same. And this has been so great. I don't think I could have found any healthy progression or validation if I was still just doing my videos alone and I wasn't outsourcing or meeting or getting to know you ladies, because it just would have been me inward dealing with everything. But this has just been really nice. This has been really nice. And I didn't know how how important this was until things happen, and lady, y'all know what things were. I didn't know how important this was to me and what it was doing for me as far as keeping me going and letting me know that I'm okay and whatever I'm dealing with is going to pass. And whether I'm here tomorrow or the next day, or I've served a purpose, I've did something that has just left an impression on people to let me know that I matter outside of, because I'm a mom. I'm a mom. If I ain't nothing else, I'm a mom. I've been a mom and I've been a teacher for a decade, and that's all that it ever was. So anytime that it's like I can be more than that, girl, I could be a DJ. For all I know, I could be a DJ. I could be Marshmallow, whatever that dude is with the thing on his head. I could be over there with him. The way these mixes drop, you know what I'm saying? I could be so much more than what's on the surface, and it just let me know that it's easy for YouTube to become something that's just, a hobby into something that was necessary. And this year was the first time that I found it to be necessary to just put focus elsewhere. And for any of the ladies here who ever thought that you were just in passing or somebody I was just meeting while I was here, or just how I really give a damn, I give a damn in the worst way. I give a damn in the worst way, because anytime that I felt like I wasn't going to show up, and it's not even just show up on YouTube, it's show up as far as just get my ass up or get out of my bed or just be thankful to still be here. That made me keep going, because I'm like, well, hell, if I don't do what I'm supposed to do today, that means that, Ashley's not going live, or Kay's not going live, or EJ's not going live, or Nikki's not going live, because I committed to doing this one thing. And then since we were going so hard, so regularly, it just gave me motivation to get my ass up. So I'm thankful for that. And I'm thankful to be able to get my ass up for 2025.
I know that's right. I know that's right. Thank you for sharing, y'all. Thank y'all so much for sharing. Gratitude. I just feel immensely blessed. I feel I don't know. I feel like God's been good to me. I could sing a whole Negro spiritual right now, but I'm not. But I do. I feel like 2024, again, wasn't a perfect year. I learned a lot about myself. I learned a lot about other people. I learned a lot about my triggers. I just felt like this was such a year of like self discovery and pushing myself and knowing that I'm capable of more. I feel like 2024 was just like a foretaste of what's to come. And I'm just so hopeful for the future. I'm grateful for my health, honey. I'm grateful for my right mind at this point. I'm so grateful, and I don't talk about him a lot like that, but I'm grateful that this man pours into me. Child, he buys me cameras. You know what I'm saying? He sits here and he comes in the lives and he super chats and he's members on everybody's page. He is just one of the best people that I know that I've ever known. Um, and I love him real, 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 real bad. And he just supports anything that I'm trying to do. He supports my 3 and 4 hour conversations with Tyra in the middle of the night. He supports, I mean, for the last 8 months, because y'all think we come on here, we talk for hours on here, baby. But when I tell you that every day for, I want to say a solid 5, 6 months, we would talk every single night for hours, not just 1, 2 hours. We'd be up till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning watching stuff, running our mouths, talking. So when Tyra talks about, no, we were connected, it was more than that. Like these ladies were a constant part of my life for months this year. And like I said, for everything that's happened, I'm still grateful for that. I'm still grateful that people opened up their hearts, their platforms, their spaces to me, and just welcomed us. And like I said, y'all, I couldn't ask for a better community. Like y'all understand me, y'all get the dynamic. Y'all know when I say security, it's time to block people. Like y'all know what the vibes are. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the support is innumerable. I don't have the words. I have so much to be grateful for. And I know 2025, I'm gonna have even more to be grateful for. But ending this on out, it's time for a new year. So what I want to know from you guys is, and this is the last one, y'all, what are your intentions for 2025? And it could be personal, it could be YouTube related, it could be anything. It doesn't have to be a lot, just anything that you have an intention or a goal or a plan for that we can be supportive with, moving you forward. I'm going to start with you this time, Tyra.
Me.
Girl, what you behind the thing? Are you like Kyoto? Girl, what's
Me,
happening?
girl, I will give you Harajuku up in here.
That's what's up.
Intention. I know what my intention is with my family, and I'd rather keep that personal because,
Yeah, that's your business, girl.
yeah. But as far as
Tell
YouTube,
me backstage.
my head is hurting. Um, I I want to keep going. That's a small intention, but it's a big one in this space. So many times in this space, YouTube looks really easy on the outside. Looks easy, and I'm guilty as charged. Years ago, and it was like I could do that. Yeah, it's hard to do that. Anybody can do this, but everybody can't do this and get on here and be successful at doing it. So my intention is to be successful, continue with our collective, our growth, our community that we're building of people who are supporting us as subs and who show up for us every single time, who live for us. I want to continue growing that. And eventually I would like for us to embark on, an in additional channel type situation. But my real intention is for us to get everything that's old, because it's due. Rent is due. Rent has been due. Rent is late as hell. Okay, like I don't care. I don't give a damn. We ain't being humble no more. This ain't that year of Kendrick. This is a Dateline Like Us version of Kendrick. We're not being humble, and I don't give a damn who says what. Our shit is better. And I don't care who said it. Tell your mama I said it. It's better. So whenever everybody else catches up to realizing that it's better, our conversation is better, our engagement is a key, our way of presenting our camaraderie with each other, our togetherness, our sisterhood. It's a freaking key, and it needs to be viewed on all senses of the words by many of folks. So whenever the masses want to wake up and realize that we're just simply better, I'm here for that. Like welcome to the party. So that's my intention, for us to get everything we deserve.
All my stuff.
All my stuff. Walked off with all my stuff. Some man walked off with all my stuff. I'm here for my stuff. Ain't grabbed no shoes, no nothing. Some man one day walked off with all my stuff. Yo, we finna for color girls up in here. Give us our tins, our things, our stuff. I want my stuff.
All of it. All of it. EJ, what are your intentions for 2025?
Yeah. You know, when this was presented, I was like, what are my intentions for 25? Because so many times I feel like we can fill a calendar and we can fill these different things and we have these really, really big goals, but sometimes everything is not always intentional, right? Intention is something that is really, really different than just saying this, that, or the third. But so when I really sat with it and I thought about the different areas of life, my intention, as far as my family is concerned and my husband is concerned and my kids, and shout out to my children who also endured this whole YouTube situation as well. And a lot of times my daughter is a guinea pig for a lot of different things as well. So shout out to her. And I know she's probably watching this somewhere. Just know that I love you, baby girl. And but my intention is just I want to see those two really I really want to pour into them more this year. I really want to pour into where I want to see them as far as my family is concerned, and where I really want to be more focused on trying to see them enter into this new stage in life, right? Because they are older. And then as far as far as YouTube is concerned, I my intentions are more so of trying to grow my channel, trying to build more community, right? Because I feel like community is bigger than just a number. Because I say it and I say it all the time. I think y'all done heard me say it 11 times. I have vanity subs, right? And everybody knows what a vanity sub is. And subs and numbers are great, but when you build community, I feel like those people really show up for you. And it is my goal to do more of that. It's not just that I'm writing it down on paper. I really am trying to show up differently going into this year and really build more of a community and not focus on the number, because the number doesn't matter at this point. I know that. Yes, it's great to hit 10,000 subscribers or whatever, because they say that that doesn't happen on YouTube. Only a small percent hit it. So it's not that I'm not grateful for that, but my intent is that I want to grow a actual community. I want people to be like, "Oh, I really like EJ." You know what I'm saying? I really like her perspective on this. Or even if they don't like my perspective, they could be like, "I can't say an EJ perspective, but she delivers so well." Like whatever the case is, like I just really want to have that stronger community vibe going forward, because I feel like that's what matters the most, when you can wake up in the morning and be like, I really care about saying good morning to, like, I care about our Discord. I care about hearing what's going on with other people. Like, I care about knowing that people are cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's a different level of growing a community. It's not about the like, the share, all of that type of stuff. So that's what my real intention and goal is moving forward, and to really be just be the best version of myself as I go into this. I want to do better this year. I feel like growth is a thing. Like I want to go into 2025 doing better, being better. I want to see growth on my channel, but I want to see growth in myself. So, and I feel like my intentions are more so about inner growth and learning to love myself even more, and really pouring into my community even more. And
He just went out.
Did you finish, EJ? You just cut out at the end.
I don't know. Did I? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, it was. We heard everything, but just like a second before you went off. Speaking of kids, Yes, baby. He's scared. It's fireworks, baby. This your first rodeo. It's okay, baby. Sit down.
Darfalina, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Really love the space Ashley's created. Enjoy chatting with y'all here. Always a good, respectful time. Hope y'all have an amazing start to 2025. Happy New Year. I know that's right,
Oh,
Darfalina.
thank
You know what
you.
it is. And then Darfalina, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I think this is Nikki. Never change, child.
We love Nikki.
And that
Nikki.
was another thing. Y'all think I ain't putting Nikki out of nowhere. Everybody has a right to share how they feel. If people do something, people have a right to react and feel however they want to feel about it. That's the great thing about being an autonomous human being in this world. Nikki, intentions for 2025.
My intention for the year of our Lord and Savior Beyonce 2025. Um, um I intend to continue being a bitch. I feel like you better catch me while you can. Be happy that you know me now because you will see my film directed by me, written by me in theaters. So be happy that you know me. Catch me on the way up. But I also want to say that I shout out to EJ, respect to EJ for sharing what she did about her brothers. 100,000%. Everybody knows my channel was named after my brother. And somebody did question me about how can I have a brother if I was the only child? You know how black folk do. He is technically my cousin, but we were raised in the same house. We grew up together. I call him my brother. But I want to say that I am happy that my reputation is an asshole because that's who I am. But also outside of that, truly I'm an asshole, but I have a huge heart. And that's why I don't let people play with me because literally I know Tyra the most. I don't know if Tyra remembers when we did a live together for the first time. I was actually doing a live and Tyra jumped in the comments and I didn't even know she knew I existed and I loved her channel. In the first live we ever did together, we stayed backstage talking for literal hours. And I don't really like people, so I don't even talk to people like that. But we were talking, we were talking for hours. Then the next person I met was Ashley, and EJ is the newest one, is in the group, obviously, the one that I know the least. But even though I'm an asshole, EJ could have called me at 2 o'clock in the morning with a crisis, and I would be right there. Like Tyra could call me 3 o'clock in the morning with a crisis, I would be right there. So, as much as I am an asshole, I don't appreciate y'all attitude to me and the DMs that y'all be sending me because
Actually, I just want to say that little cloud looking like a halo over your head kills me every time.
I really do.
You angel, you. We already know you blessed and highly favored, Ashley.
I say no. Nikki said I couldn't call her at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I think she meant to though. I think she meant it though.
No, she said EJ. She said Tyra. It's okay, but yeah, but y'all shouldn't be in Nikki's DMs. Go ahead, Nikki. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Ashley, even though she don't like me, can call me at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I would be there because see, this is how y'all mess up because the asshole friend is the friend that's gonna show up for you the most. Like I'm going to tell you the truth, but I'm not going to be cruel. And it really irks me when y'all get into my DMs. I won't name the person, but saying I'm kicking people when they down and I'm not being there for people. Y'all don't understand that the reason I am so hard is because I feel so deeply. And I could literally barely know you, but I'm going to give a shit about you and what you go through, and I'm going to show up for you. So that's just the Floridian in me, and everything you heard about Floridians is true. We're crazy, but we're going to show up for you like nobody else does. So my only intention in 2025 is to continue to be the same motherfucking bitch I've been. And that's just what I'm going to do in 2025. And I'm sorry to the YouTube algorithm that I cursed. I'm sorry, ladies. But I'm just going to continue to be me. And you going to love me or you going to hate me. But my world going to keep spinning around. Love y'all.
Okay, we got 8 minutes, Ash, and we'll be in the new year as well.
Okay, y'all. Well, I was gonna wrap it up so y'all could do it with your families, but my intention is to be excellent in 2025, honey, and travel on down this road and keep growing and keep living and keep loving. But yeah, just to be better, I'll be probably focusing a lot on self-improvement and development. I just want to make things EJ got the word, but that's exactly the word I had in my mind is just better. And I really want to move in excellence. And yes, Nikki loves deep. I knew that immediately about Nikki. Once we had our first conversation, I said, "Oh," I said, "That's why she's like that." I said, "Nikki got a soft heart. Nikki really does,
That's
y'all."
what's wrong with her.
That's what it is. I know Nikki. My spirit man knows Nikki. You know what I'm saying? Like you get it. The girls who get it, and the girls who
No,
don't
it's
don't.
not, and it's not for everybody to get it. Like, I don't think the people who are here know, but anybody new here, we don't come here to be liked. I don't, let me not put we. I don't come here to be liked or to make myself palatable for everybody on YouTube. I come here as Tyra. You're gonna get Tyra, and this is what it is. If you don't like Tyra, you don't want her, you put Tyra down, you don't subscribe, and you go over there to them other folks. It's so many folks. So it's not, we just gonna get this. This is just it. I don't got nothing else to do you.
Yeah. And I believe that people should show up as their authentic self because what other person is there to show up as? I mean, I feel like we all have layers to us. I know that sometimes I can be funny, sometimes I can be serious shit, sometimes I can just be whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, but those are all aspects of myself and I think that makes the best most truest genuine person is a person that can show up and be them their selves. So I applaud you Nikki for that. I think that that's great and bump them people. I almost cursed, but bump them people that's in your DMs because they don't know. You know what I'm saying?
25, EJ, cause we five. Curse EJ. Say it, EJ. Ain't nobody.
Girl, you listen, you know I like them curse words. I'm trying to do better, but I love me some curse words. Because I was about to say fuck them folks, but we don't.
Them
That's what I was
kids.
gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. My bad, Ash. I was peer pressured into saying it.
Girl, we done passed the threshold. We had almost 4 hour mark on here. But you guys, that is it. That's a live. But let's go ahead and just do a quick toast. I don't know if anyone wants to lead the toast or if we just want to clink, clankety, clank,
I'll
clank,
do it.
clank. Put your glasses
Homegirl,
on.
here's to
Put your
love and
glasses
happiness and all the love your heart can hold. And I pray that you get you some so juicy. It's gonna put an end to your 10-year drought.
Girl.
Shout out that I get my bisexual black chocolate man in 2025.
Girl, he got to he probably on
Whoa. You
TikTok. I
said
need you to send us
bisexual chocolate man. Correct. I'm praying for you. Okay, that's a tall order.
He's on TikTok. He's on TikTok. He over there. He probably
I was
making
gonna say
videos. He
it ain't
probably
even a
making,
tall order. He out there. Trust me. He
yeah,
there.
he probably make them weekly reset videos. You know what I mean? He over there. But no, I wish you guys all the best, all the success, all the love, joy, health, prosperity, abundance, everything your heart can hold and desire. That's my prayer for all of you guys watching and you ladies on the panel. I love y'all real bad.
Love y'all too.
Yeah, same to y'all.
Clink,
Wish
clink,
y'all
clink,
all
clink,
the
clink,
best.
clink, clink. Me through thick and thin, a friendship
Oh.
slow motion bump. When
Are y'all gonna
you
take a sip or what? You gotta sip.
oh,
Be strong.
helping you to carry. Oh, we
Slowly.
all right. Something
Yeah.
telling me it might be
It's
you.
time.
Girl, because I'm not doing that again. Harmonizing on this restream did not work out right. The timing be all off. So it's so
It do.
I really do. I be like, what?
It be a little delay. We be all right. It's about the togetherness at the end of the day.
It is. Because we know I can't sing, but I be trying because I feel like I can sing and I feel like a oh yeah go and everything. Shout out to
Ooh
Jodeci.
yeah. Ooh yeah.
I thought all black people could sing.
girl,
Girl,
no.
you can't tell me I can't.
No, they can't. Everybody can't.
I'm good
But it's
at it.
good to
Like,
have a song in your heart. It's good to have a song in your heart. But yeah, you guys, any other things you guys want to say? I know it'll be your New Year's here in a couple minutes. And you
It
guys
is.
Literally 3 minutes. We might as well count down for it's down 3 minutes. We might as well count down to the new year for 3 minutes.
fine,
I'm
fine.
just happy we get to see it. Like if the new year or the past year hasn't shown us anything, it's that, and no shade, where you start is not always how you finish. So I'm
All
just
the
happy.
shade.
I'm happy that we are all here because that's another thing. This year has taught me not to take anything or anybody for granted. And what you think is whatever, it's not always that, and things could change like overnight. And I'm just happy that at this moment we're all here. I'll say that.
Absolutely. I agree with you. I concur with you. I'm happy that we're all here as well.
What Effie just said on Saturday? I'm not
Darfelina said she
going.
on her 10th
I'm
sangria.
going.
And you're gonna love me. I ain't going nowhere.
You're gonna love me.
Oh God, I was going to say magic, read your book. I didn't know where you was going. Magic doesn't have a father. I didn't know where you was going.
You're gonna love me. Curtis was supposed to love me.
I
He said,
was
I ain't
going to
going
say,
nowhere.
girl. Effie said, "Magic, read your book."
No, this
That's
was
a word. For them comments, them hating comments, just start leaving magic, read your book. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Okay, because girl, they be coming with them comments. Shout out to all the people who come through with the comments because whether it's a good comment or a bad comment, or whether you be out here trying to comment for me
Leave
in these
that
comments,
damn comment.
it
Leave
is what it
that.
is.
Who told you not to leave that? Leave that. Tell a friend to tell a friend to
I
leave
mean,
a
because
trash
don't leave nothing too
comment.
crazy over here because I will block you. That's not my ministry. I don't even want to
Hey,
look at it. Don't come over here talking
nobody. I'll welcome
I used to
all
block. I
comments.
used to block too.
That's
Why
cute,
you
but
block
watch
the
your mouth.
people?
No,
I don't
it's
block
it's
no
a
more
level.
now. I don't.
It's a level. You can't say something too crazy over here. You just can't. I can't abide it.
Okay, yeah, I can agree with that though. Like it can't be too crazy, but
You can
like if it's
disagree.
on like a mid ground thing, now I'll leave it. But there used to be a time I used to be blocking all the time, but now I'm like, I said Tyra said leave them comments, and I left them comments.
Engagement is engagement. Like
It's not.
engagement.
It's Happy New
Video.
Year for you guys. It's Happy New Year.
It is, you know.
It's the
Happy
new
New
year.
Year! Yay! My glass empty.
Let me
Oh, you slipping, EJ. You slipping. You can't have an empty glass.
Girl,
We're
that
in
glass.
a new. Oh shoot! Who playing the cheers? Who playing
I
that?
did. I
Ashley.
did.
You know I ain't got
Okay.
nothing
Oh
but
shoot! Okay, Ashley, with the sound effects.
And we gonna pull the rest of this, and we gonna take it to the head.
And it's the
Go ahead,
crackling
EJ.
hearing. I don't know why that's a thing, but
I'm so glad we brought in the new year together, y'all. Like, I don't know if it's a good or bad thing that I would want to bring in the new year nowhere else.
Aww.
I think it's a bad thing.
I think it's a great thing. You're not
You need
listening
to get
to
out
Nikki.
more, Tyra.
Because, like, I feel like holidays are so self-serving, and it's a time to be, oh, because it's a new year or Christmas or Thanksgiving, you're obligated to bring it in with the closest or whatever, and all these cousins and nays and June bugs that you ain't seen in the whole year. I look at y'all every day, damn near. I talk to y'all every day. So I think it's the most genuine thing, even though it's in this setting and we can't touch or nothing. We can't
Oh,
bump.
I'm gonna be in Texas soon in 2025. So when I pull up, Tyra, come out.
I'm
You
coming
going to
out.
Houston, Bobo? You going to Houston, Texas? What part of Texas
My
you going to?
cousin are planning a trip to Greece, Vegas, and Texas.
But what part of Texas? Because Texas big, Bobo. What part?
Well, I don't know because I ain't hip to the game, but she said Texas. I said I'm there. So wherever we at, Tyra need to just come on.
Oh, okay. I gotta come.
That Tyra needs to come. Dang.
I gotta come to her.
Hey, EJ, I forgot. EJ in Texas too.
I am in Texas. We on two different parts of Texas. She up in Houston, about 3 hours away. I'm in Dallas, in the
3
Dallas
hours
area.
ain't nothing. 3 hours ain't nothing.
Hop, skip, and a jump.
Spoken
But
like a
y'all-
woman with dogs.
Y'all Thank you guys so much for being here. We appreciate you. If you're on the West Coast, sorry, I know y'all got a couple more hours until the new year, but we love y'all too, really, really bad. Thank you for all the love, the support, everything. And before we go, I just want to say thank y'all one more time. We'll come back and find out if there's anything going on this week that the ladies want to share with you guys. We will be right back.
No hold 'em. Lay your cards down, 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 down. So park your Lexus and throw your keys up. Take a round, 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 round. And I'll be damned if I can't slow dance with you. Come pour some sugar on me, honey. Ooh, it's a real live boogie and a real live hold down. Don't be a bitch, come take it to the floor now. Woo. One step to the right, we headed to the dive bar. We always thought was nice. Ooh, run me to the left.
Put me in the middle, boy.
Thank you guys so much for being here. Any of you ladies have anything going on this week that you want to talk about, that you want to
Well,
share?
I ain't even finna give y'all a day, but do know that I've been waiting for the new year to drop the content because the way 2024 has been unholy towards my uploads. They've been unholy. Like YouTube is a game of strategy. I'm hoping that dropping in the new year will bring me luck and engagement and abundance. So I don't care what I drop. I don't care if you've never seen it. I don't care if you're uninterested in the film. Pull up and watch it just for why, if you don't mind, just to support your girl. Because y'all know every single upload I don't try to be subpar with anything I upload. And this year coming is the year to support your girl because in these uploads and showing up because tomorrow is not promised. You know what I'm saying? So be sure to Swank fan. That's because I slow Beyonce down. The algorithms and the copyright ain't always cute on you keeping things the same. So Beyonce might sound a little screwed up. It's okay. I ain't screw her as much. I didn't Houston Texas her, but she a little slower. But yeah, just support everything that's dropping. I do know that kids is dropping, training day is dropping, and introducing Dorothy Dandridge is dropping. If you see any of those three, run them up and tell a friend to tell a friend to go and watch Struggle Reviews TV's video. Thank you.
Nikki, what's next for the channel? What's next?
I don't know what is next for the channel. Y'all know I got one foot in, one foot out, but I do know that my short film is coming and that is going to debut. I don't know if I'm going to put it on my channel or create another channel, but my short film is coming. It's going to be a horror short film. If you would like to contribute to the funds to help me with the short film, you can cash out me at King Nikki TV, Nikki Nickey. I am super excited for that. So yeah, and follow me on social media, A Night of Horror. And shout out to the ladies for actually allowing me to join this one because y'all know they don't ever let me come through, and they probably won't ever let me come through again after this one.
I want
Because
y'all to know I invited this heifer to Natalia Grace on January 2nd. If she doesn't show up, that is on her of her own free will and volition. If y'all hear her in the comments, if y'all see her in the comments, I want y'all to cuss her clean out because she got a clear and evident invitation ahead of time. All right.
don't let her lie to y'all.
Just saying that. EJ's next, but I think that are you there? Okay. And brother of a certain age, thank you guys so much for the $5 super chat. Is this Teal? Happy New Year. Thank you so much. EJ, what's going on the channel?
The family business New Orleans is actually about to come out. It's a spinoff of one of my favorite shows, The Family Business. So it comes back on January the 23rd. So I'm probably going to be doing like a 23-day countdown until the show comes on, trying to just push as much content as I can about it. Y'all know I'm a huge book reader when it comes to certain things, and of course I have read every single Carl Weber The Family Business book. So I'm going to be doing a lot of content around that on the channel. And then I'll probably have some other stuff coming. I just don't know exactly what all. I'm not really to say exactly what all is going to be just yet because I'm still kind of getting my calendar together. But other than that, that's the main thing that is going to be coming up. I'm really excited about it.
Okay, awesome. And you guys, like I said, don't forget January 2nd, we'll be talking Natalia Grace seasons 1 and 2 because season 3 is next week. Then they're actually going to have a spin-off for more curious cases. And I can't wait to dive in it. I really think I am going to dip my toe into the docu-series, documentary, true crime thing because I love them and I watch them anyway. Be on the lookout for the reactionary content on the other channel. Yeah, that launches today, you guys. So be prepared, be thou ready for content. We have new shows coming. I'm super excited about it. Please make sure you're subscribed to all of these wonderful ladies on the panel. Nikki with A Night of Horror, spelled KNIGHT, of Horror, Struggle Reviews TV, and EJ the TV Junkie. We all offer our diverse set of content. You can find something everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But we appreciate you for ringing in the new year with us. We love y'all real bad. We wish you nothing but the best. And it's only up from here. I can't wait to spend many more New Years with you all. Thank y'all for being with us for 4 hours, Jesus. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. It's been very real.
Has this really been 4 hours?
4 hours and 7 minutes, bro.
Yes.
Wow.
It's been a good time, though. It's been a really good time. I appreciate it.
But we love y'all real bad.
Dominique pulling up all late. Hey, Dominique.
He saved our baby in a very long time. He said the people, what they doing, friend?
And we about to be backstage. So pay your money if you want to see us backstage, because that's what we should do.
I had to take on another position at my job to get some hours because they cut my hours on my original position to try and get rid of me. And me and my new supervisor stay fighting. I know that's right. Well, listen, I'm glad
It's gonna be all good.
Gainfully employed, and I just thank you for coming through for New Year's. This is when it mattered, and it's so good to see you. But love y'all much, and we will see y'all in the next video. Happy New Year, and here's to many more.
Definitely.